You know. They always wanna attack your boy Benji and have your boy Benji take losses and shit. So I ain't surprised that they'll try and fuck me over the internet or something to try and fuck me over from time to time, you know? Clay County's jail, Atlanta's most dangerous jail. He actually added and fixed the title. It looked like he changed the thumbnail as well too. But I wouldn't know because I forgot. All right, y'all. We about to lock back in on YouTube as well. Yeah, we about to go live. We should be live on YouTube. We should be live on YouTube. Only place I'm not going live is probably Facebook. I'm lying. I might go live on Facebook. Yeah, we're gonna go live on Facebook as well. We are live on YouTube right now. We are live on YouTube, y'all. Anybody want to tap into the YouTube? We are live. God bless this stream. And God bless my peoples that's watching the stream as well. The hell, we don't need no hiccups. We don't need no headaches when we start this goddamn stream. We need this stream to be cool, calm, and collected. Yeah, immediate lives. Gotta hit the Facebook. If I could go on TikTok live, I would go live on TikTok too, but they gonna ban my content because it's body cam footage. So it is what it is. YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. What Dark said? You can't know true happiness without knowing loss and pain. I tell you that. Ain't that true? If that ain't true, I don't know what the hell is. Bird, if you ain't got a couple battle scars, you ain't been through nothing. On show them. On show them. I already got a little something rolled. I'm about to use this for my bow. I just scratched the shit out my finger. I really appreciate y'all, man. I got hella love for every single one of y'all. Cause y'all make sure y'all hear whether I'm bullshitting or I'm not 100%. Y'all make sure that y'all show that love. And I want to let y'all know that I appreciate every single one of y'all. And even y'all dedicating y'all time to come through the stream. You know? I definitely do this because I love to do it, and now that I'm seeing that y'all love to watch me as well and love the content that I love to watch, I'm just glad to have y'all a part of the family, you know? Word. And I'm gonna let y'all motherfuckers know that even when I hit 1 million fucking subscribers, because I really want to let y'all know that I'm really, like, this can really change my fucking life. This streaming, this content shit can literally change my life. Remember when you went live at 1 a.m. and didn't know, and we just sat there? Yo, I swear I ain't mean to press the button. I'm over there smack, bruh. Yeah, I got the bong right now. Let's lock in. Get this blessing going, and let's redeem ourselves from earlier, man. We won't be reacting to the Police Insider or Midwest Safety, though, because those are complete. We about to get those ones up in a few. We live on YouTube right now, Justin. You probably ain't get a notification, but we definitely live. We live on YouTube right now. We are live on YouTube right now. We actually cut all these out and reload my doc, so that sounded weird. Load my doc. Load my doc. Then show it. If it's on, then show it. All right, this is when we going through a little issue right now. What the fuck? All right, let's exit this out and open it back up. No redemption needed. Man, I love y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all definitely hold it down. I just want to definitely let y'all know that I do take this content shit serious as well. And I heavily discipline myself when shit is not right. So it might not matter, but sometimes it do matter a lot to me sometimes, you know. But let's get this blessing in by the Lord this bong, and we about to rock the fuck out. This time. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure y'all grab some Za, some popcorn, whenever y'all need to relax. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. W Tommy G. We in Atlanta's most dangerous jail, family. Let's lock it in, family. Blessings. Rich, what it do?
Welcome to Clayton County, man. The worst is jail in USA. Don't f around and die.
Here we go. Clayton County, baby.
My boy Tommy G hella happy.
Ain't took no hot shower in so long. I got malice on my mind. I'm ready to kill something.
Huh?
You will get stabbed by the phone?
Stab, fights, and everything.
So you can be on the phone and someone just runs up to you and stabs you.
I'm currently in a room with no water. Press the button as many times you want. The sink does not work. I've been here for 3 months.
How do you wash your clothes?
We're here, bro. Hey, this is my sink. In the toilet. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, man.
What the fuck, bruh?
Clayton County Jail is one of the craziest places I've ever been.
He's just mad. He's just mad.
Are we gonna open this up so he can talk?
They don't want to.
Temper tantrum ass motherfuckers in here. That's all we see.
Because he's aggressive. He's aggressive. Okay. So this
And what I've realized is this jail, like many jails, relies on a system of segregation to try and ensure safety. After all, if rival gang members or races share a cell or pod, what begins as roommates can end in murder. So to stop stabbings, fights, and deaths, guards separate the inmates into groups, and these groups create what are essentially hoods within the jail, each with their own unique rules, culture, and even language. So in this episode, we go hood by hood and cover groups like the Stabbers, the Bloods, the Muslims, and the Mexicans. And in the process, we also unpack questions about human rights, and we witness a justice system that is completely broken. And if you stay to the end of this episode, you'll see our biohazardous encounter with notorious poop-throwing inmate Doodoo Brown. Folks, let's head to Clayton County.
Notorious poop-throwing inmate Doodoo Brown. Are you fucking kidding me? The Stabbers, the Bloods, and the Muslims? I think I missed that part. Glad I'm rewatching this. Sound them.
You have to get your energy ready to go into places like this because they are high energy areas where you can get tired very quickly because there's so much going on, there's so much chaos, and it's so different than what you're used to. Excited to learn more about these guys, hear their stories, and get into this thing. So we're about to go in the Clayton County Jail, but this is one of the top dog sheriffs, Officer. He's really good at pit maneuvers and getting himself into sticky situations.
So these are just some of the flags that have gotten off some guys on the street. They're all gang affiliated, so you've got your GDs, Bloods, Crips, and some hybrid gang stuff. You know, they have them out in their pocket and stuff, so can't bring this stuff into the jail because then everybody's gonna know who they are, and you know, without proper classification, that could be a big issue.
Now, how much do these gang ties help in the jail?
Oh, a lot. Because you know, you don't want the wrong sets intermingling, so
you kind of have to segregate guys.
Yeah, you have to.
So it's kind of fair to say it could be each pod has its own hood in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean they're tagging and everything in there.
Do you think the cycle is getting worse or better?
Worse. The age of people committing, you know, murders, carjackings, robberies, gun charges, dope charges is dropping consistently. 15, 16.
That's young to be out in the field like that.
Yeah. He's right though. He's definitely right, bruh. Like he 12 years old, the minimum. 12 years. This nigga's younger than that still in cars. I done seen the body cam of an 11-year-old steal cars and shit, bruh. This shit is not no game. Protect your kids.
The music videos, they see guys with guns and drugs and want to live that lifestyle until they see what it really is. Then reality hits you, and it's not what you thought it was.
Appreciate you. We'll be in a different hood.
Little niggas really need that belt. That's what they do. They really need their ass whooped.
Yeah.
Like the skin beat off their ass.
In June of 2025, county commissioners voted to cut nearly 40 staffing positions and $5 million from inmate medical care. In response, Sheriff Allen sued county commissioners because he says this cut prevented him the proper funding to staff more guards, provide better medical treatment, and expand the jail so there would be enough space to house all the inmates. Folks, we are looking at a jail that appears to be severely underfunded.
Yeah, for y'all to forget about people like that, but that shit is insane.
Go.
If it's defunded like that, that shit insane. They need to shut that shit down.
Morning. How are you?
How the fuck is it functional? How do y'all make y'all money? You whip the skin off their ass.
Good morning.
Any action so far today?
That's the only thing that we had so far. It's 1-5.
Which unit was that?
How's Unit 5?
I've been in jail for a year straight. I ain't got no court day. My boy $10,000. I ain't got no money. Please help me. We ain't got no hot water. Please,
Neil, go on down in the kitchen and stop playing.
What's up, man?
What the fuck is that?
What's up, Tim? How you doing, bro?
What the hell?
How you feeling this morning?
I'm good, man. How you?
Good.
Yeah.
Peaches wanted us to say hi to you. He said like winky face.
gotta call
I don't
her
know. She wanted me to say like thank you for the extra hands-on last week. I don't know
Nah, Mr. Give that booty.
what that was referring to.
Yeah, I don't know what
That's
she
who he is.
My name Doodoo Brown. I throw shit. And they call me shit 'em down. Once you quit.
After briefly
What?
meeting Doodoo Brown in the first episode of Clayton County, I wanted to meet him face to face and learn more about what makes him tick and what motivates him to throw poop at the guard.
Yeah, this this nigga is crazy. That nigga is crazy.
I wanted to meet him face to face and learn more about what makes him tick and what motivates him to throw poop at the guards. Here's
Like
how
what?
that went. Is he aware that he was on YouTube and Instagram from before?
I know he's aware of it because when I first asked him if he wanted to do his interview, he said, no, they ain't paying me for the first one yet. I got told later that he does want to do it. I verified that with him this morning. He said, yeah, he's going to do it. I told him we'll be back in about 20 minutes. He said, cool.
He's become a legendary figure.
Yeah, motherfucker, you done got paid off of Doodoo Brown digging in his ass and throwing doodoo. Like how could you fame a motherfucker that digging his ass? That's some Dave Chappelle shit.
Is he one of your more challenging inmates?
He's throwing
Yeah, definitely.
doodoo.
Anybody that's willing to use feces as a weapon when they're not happy about something is definitely a challenging situation.
Shit, I know. Shit.
Is there poop everywhere?
Tyrone Biggums.
I'm actually a little bit nervous.
I love the Dave Chappelle show. I miss that shit, man.
What you want to do, man? You want to talk? You good? All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have you just back up, and then you can answer whatever questions you're comfortable answering, and then they'll be out of here. All right? Sound good?
I'm gonna have to have Mike Doodoo up.
Oh, this Doodoo Brown?
How you doing, man? Can I mic you up? Just clip this to your shirt, okay?
Hey, my family, how y'all doing? Sisters, brothers, my aunts, uncles. I love y'all. Be home soon to see y'all.
How are you, brother? Doing okay?
Yes, sir.
Damn, he think he real famous, huh?
You like it better here?
I'm rather safer here.
Did he slap him up? I ain't see that. Did he slap him up?
How you doing, man? Can I mic you up? Just clip
He slapped him up.
this to your shirt, okay?
Hey, my family, how y'all doing? Sisters, brothers, my aunts, uncles. I love y'all. Be home soon to see y'all.
How are you, brother? Doing okay?
Yes, sir.
You like it better here?
I'm rather safer here in this cell than being out there in population.
10
And I get
STDs
hurt or
is
something.
crazy.
That's the toilet and
Squatty
it's
potty.
your squat call.
That actually helps get it out quick.
Nah, it don't. It's better on the seat.
How do you want the people to know you? What do you go by?
I go by Shit 'em Down Brown, Doodoo Brown. It's like the nurses call me Shit 'em Down Brown. They always Doodoo Brown, Doodoo Brown, Doodoo Brown. It's like, oh my God, y'all making me famous, you know what I'm saying?
Can I ask, what did you even come here for in the first place?
Violate the probation.
When you
He like, man, don't do that. You making me famous. Know what I'm saying? Like, bro, sit your ass down, boy. He's pooping in the floor. Like, how do you sit down like that? How do you shit with your, like, bro, I never seen somebody shit with their legs straight. I ain't even know that was possible, bro. How could you put the force in to take the shit? Or am I thinking too hard?
You throw the poo, what are you trying to accomplish?
It just takes stuff off my mind. Cause I sit in it sometimes and don't let them know I did it. I might spray it on the wall and you don't let them know I did it. It's like discipline to me. But it's also letting them know that I need what I asked for.
Like if someone offered you a bed in a mental health facility, would you want to go?
Yeah, I'll go, cause I done been to Georgia Regional or whatever.
Would you say that, like, have you ever had a diagnosis, or do you?
Brody said he used his shit to get what he want. He digging his ass, grab that doodle to force people to do what he want. That's crazy, bro.
Think, hey, I might have a condition.
My diagnosis is depression and like schizophrenic.
How was your home life growing up?
It was fun. I had been around a bunch of animals, pigs. I raised pigs.
You grew up in a farm kind of area?
Yeah.
Did you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you done turned into a pig.
I also want to float an idea past you, and if
Nasty
you say completely no, shoot it down, that is okay, all right? A t-shirt,
Yeah,
a
that's what he
Doodoo Brown
do, sister.
t-shirt.
I would love that.
You love that?
I would love that.
And a portion of it can go to your books.
Yes, sir.
You think that's cool?
Yes, sir.
My line's open to you. I want to make sure you eat good. I'll get money on your books.
I'm ready to leave here out of Clayton County because it's hell in this jail, man.
Folks,
Oh shit, he putting money on that man books by providing him with merch and little stuff like that. That's tough. That's tough, man. That's tough, man.
official site to send inmates money is so broken, I had to cash out
This Atlanta's most dangerous jail.
Doodoo Brown's sister just to get him money. But folks, let's try and do some good here.
Wait, what he said?
Eat good, I'll get money on your books.
I'm ready to leave here out of Clayton County because it's hell in this jail, man.
Folks, the official site to send inmates money is so broken, I had to cash app Doodoo Brown's sister just to get him money. But folks, let's try and do some good here. We are launching a Doodoo Brown t-shirt. It's really awesome, and the cool thing is that 10% of the profits will go to Doodoo Brown, and 90% of the profits will go to Project Restart, an Atlanta nonprofit that helps inmates avoid going back to jail through programs and workshops.
Wait. How you gonna send 90% of that man name to something else and give him only 10%? That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy, bruh.
100% of the profits going to a good cause. This will be a one-time print, so get yours before they sell out at TommyGMcGee.com.
A one-time print?
Doodoo Brown is kind of a soft-spirited person. Like, I think I don't know, he seems like he has some...
Damn, using Doodoo Brown name to make some dollars is crazy, man.
Doodoo Brown is kind of a soft-spirited person. Like, I think I don't know, he seems like he has some inner turmoil and trouble. I actually think in the right environment, he's kind of just a soft, sweet, kind of kind guy. I know that might sound crazy to say about him. All right, folks, we're gonna go ahead and...
Damn, Tommy? Is Tommy playing with his nose?
To the men's jail now, really get busy, really get active. I think they're very excited to see us, so we have a lot of that in our favor, but these are unpredictable people with a history of violence. You just have to be ready to go. We were on our way to visit the guys in the blood pod, but first we got a call about a non-compliant inmate fighting with the guards in the stabbers unit. So we sprinted to catch the action.
Hey, shit, what we got?
Here we go. Clayton County, baby. Someone trying to jump?
That's a fact, Erica. I know you peed, LB. What the fuck? Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Okay, let him go.
What the fuck?
Hey, comes out. Hey, I'm short. Comes out.
What the hell?
Go, be a room. Good job. Keep doing what you're doing.
They got YNs against YNs, bruh. This shit crazy. What type of jail is this? What type of prison is this? You got YNs against YNs, bruh.
Basically, real simple.
I ain't living. Look, I ain't living shit, but a phone just call my hoe or a bank just take a nigga stole. You know how that go? Nigga wanna fade, hit the flow, and the flying nigga break a nigga nose. I dunk then I pose. Bust a nigga, I can't close. He went and got a grievance, then he told. That boy he a hoe. Anyone thing you must know. 2 weeks ain't going to no dope, no Clayco flow.
Is this a normal day?
Absolutely.
Damn, bruh. I wonder how many. I hope you ain't spending your life in there, fam.
Absolutely.
You guys on lockdown right now?
Yeah, we on lockdown right now.
Listen, man, they charge us and everything,
Cause it's 2026.
Oh, boy, 31.
What's our window, bro? You know what I'm saying?
How do you wash your clothes?
No, we ain't got no clothes.
Wash our clothes right here. We're right here, bro. Hey, this is the washing machine. In the toilet. Look at that shit.
What the fuck?
It's crazy, man.
According to jail policy, these inmates are kept on a 23-in-1
Them niggas stank.
schedule in which they are let out of their cell for 1 hour a day, and it's in that time that they are provided a cooler of water to drink from. Is this basically solitary then?
Yeah, it's basically solitary. The disciplinary is solitary.
Just to give people an idea, what are the charges you guys are here for?
Man, we all got murder charges. Everybody got murder charges. I've been here since I was 19. That's what shit ain't done. We're accused of murder charges. I done shot a lot of shit back. That was his stallions from County Jail, man. They like keloids. You saying? I see that, man.
But they set a big old fire this morning. For one reason or another, as soon as I got here, a big old fire.
Guys we just talked to?
Yep, the ones we just talked to. Set a big old fire.
That was in their room or out in here?
No, that's the window.
This place is fucking incredible. Like,
yeah, it's amazing.
How do you deal with this mentally?
So I've been doing this since I was 21.
And how old are you?
29.
So what would it take for these guys to improve their life?
To do the right thing, right? A lot of them, they gonna tell you a story, right? But when they get out there, the regular population, they do crazy stuff. Them, they stab the shit out of people. You know, you put them in here and they go under a certain classification, and now they can't move for one reason or another.
Folks, I'm about to show you something that is extremely dangerous, but first a quick word from our sponsor that could help a lot of people watching this video. Atlanta Metro, for you and your family when you need it most.
Hi, I'm Jennifer.
It's just mad.
How many of these guys should be in a mental institute?
All of them.
And why aren't they?
The ads, no.
I don't know, man. That's Georgia, man. Georgia gotta have. So Georgia region don't have a lot of space. See?
What is he saying?
He talking about free time.
How long you been in there for?
4 days. Sir, I have no water in this cell. I have no running water in this cell. This is illegal.
Does he have water?
They probably don't, because a lot of the toilets messed up, but they mess them up. So we do give them like coolers and water and stuff like that. I'm currently in a room with no water. I have no water in my cell. How can I bathe? Have a seat. Push the button as many times you want. The sink does not work. I've been here for 3 months. I can't even get nothing to drink. How can I drink water? I'm dying every day. I can't bathe. I gotta bathe out of plastic bag if I can.
What got you in the hole in the first place?
A fight that happened in October. It's February. Everybody's leaving a hole. Everybody getting to leave a hole except me. It feel like I'm being targeted. I don't think his most recent is a fight.
Damn, bruh. Brody said he's dying every day. Is crazy, bruh.
He stabbed somebody. He stabbed somebody that was on the phone. I was on the phone talking to their family. He stabbed.
Damn, bro.
What charge are you here for in the first place?
I'm here for.
Brody say he ain't do it.
Probation violation.
What was the violation?
A family violence. It was a bad argument. I never put my hands on nobody. I was arguing with my father, and my father called the police, and my mama is on the phone every day in the courts, every day, saying that he did not put his hands on anybody. It was a bad argument, and I was threatening. I was saying that I was gonna put my hands on.
Have you been here before in Clayton County?
Yeah, this probably like my second time. Yeah.
What do you hope for when you get out?
I want a boss. I want to work on a boxing career. I want a boss. I want to get out and I want to fight. I feel like I don't deserve to be in jail, period, because family fight, that's what goes on, family fight. See, when I was a kid, I feel like I didn't have a fair shake. When I was a kid, my dad was very abusive.
From what age would you say you were beat in the house?
I remember when I was 8 years old, my daddy slammed my head through an apartment building. You know what I'm saying? I got too many scars on my body. I've been beat since a little child. I used to get whoopings every day, like literally every day. That's the least of it. You know what I'm saying? A whooping I was glad to get a whooping. I just didn't want to get my head slammed through no door. My dad's 200, 300 pounds bigger than me. He's fat, he's real big, but he can't. Now that he can't really discipline me how he used to, now he's calling the police on me. And I don't know what to do because that's the biggest whooping of all time. Dude, I can really sit here and cry right now. Dead serious. When he started calling the police on me, I didn't know what to believe no more. You know what I'm saying? All I know is my family. That's how you know I'm not lying. You got muscle, you got muscle. This don't come from working out, enjoying myself. It come from stress. It come from getting beat on. Not trying to get my head slammed through the door. Not trying to get a beat.
Damn, this shit crazy though, I ain't gonna lie. But it's like sometimes you gotta know when to leave, bruh. You gotta know as a man, you gotta know when to leave, bruh. And do your own shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Now all the time you gotta be in mama home, man. Especially if mama don't want you there.
Stress, hard work. That's how I know I got the balls. It's in me.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's in me.
I hope you get out of here and I hope you start boxing. It's good to put that energy into something powerful, you know?
You think I can do it? You think it's too late?
I think anyone that shows up to work every day at their craft can make it happen.
Peace out, Rich.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
What's your name?
Block 2-time on murder.
Okay. How'd you end up here?
I got a lot of stabbings. I got the most stabbings. I'm the only one that had
Block 2-time murder.
released in jail. You see the scar on my nose? I'm gonna get 30 niggas by myself with no officers, the lights on that.
So basically, having a shank on you is a...
The niggas just said he stabbed. Well, he did what?
A lot of stabbings. I got the most stabbings. I'm the only one that had been released in jail. You see the scar on my nose? I'm gonna get 30 niggas by myself with no officers, the lights on that.
So basically, having a shank on you is a requirement
30?
to survive, you feel?
30?
Yeah, I don't have a knife though, but yes, sir. Even for officers too.
There's been some talk about you that maybe 30 plus stabbings, allegedly. Is that, do you hold the record in here?
Tight shit.
What's your hope for the future?
I pray we get to meet the aliens. I want to smoke a blunt with an alien one day. You feel me? I want to go to Bermuda Triangle and see what the real answers is. You feel me? That's what I really want to do.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Boy, you gonna go to the Bermuda Triangle and lose your motherfucking life.
This feels like not
He
a
said
real place.
Bermuda.
It feels like
He
you're in a
said
violent mental
Bermuda.
institute. And to me, there's gotta be a fine line between keeping people safe from stabbings, but also having basic human necessities like water. Anyways,
Nigga,
we're about to
wow.
go to the Muslim.
But he said smoke some Zaw with an alien, go to the Bermuda Triangle.
Posse.
So right now, we about to go to the Muslim dorm right now, House Unit 8, Section 1. Mainly, it's very chill all the time, and keep it real clean there. Y'all see when y'all walk inside, pray every day. Sometimes you might go in there, sometimes you might see them praying. You know, out of respect, I go in there sometimes, I might be real quiet doing my cell checks. I do my head count real quiet. For the most part, nothing really happens. Don't bother nobody, they stay to themselves.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
What's up? Good to meet you guys. How are you doing?
We about to see a goddamn.
Do you want to take us around and good to meet you? You want to take us around and show us? We're in the Muslim dorm, right? Yes, sir. First thing that caught my attention was the set of rules.
Yeah, them the rules.
All right, these set of rules are the first things that any new inmate that come in here that is Muslim, because in order to get into this pod, you have to be Muslim. Meaning you have to know your Fatiha, your five pillars and 6 articles of faith. And once you're in here, you need to know it's no stealing, it's no oppression, jumpsuits on in the day room, no extortion, mandatory showers every 3 days at least, clean up after yourself, and keep the day room clean. These are our orders, this is our structure.
So which one is the hardest, you think, for people to follow?
I'll say no oppression, because oppression comes with attitude and arguments, and we all argue.
There's a difference between
these motherfuckers in this column right here, these motherfuckers structured. These motherfuckers structured.
You can feel it in the air.
There's more privileges.
Right.
It's more relaxed and calm.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you guys come in here Muslim, or did you become Muslim in jail?
Before I came to jail, I was already Muslim on the street.
I'm born with a Muslim attribute. My family is Muslim. I was raised Baptist until my 30s, so I came in the jail Muslim.
Does anyone want to show me around?
Well, you should have just said you been Muslim.
Yeah,
Waqib.
Okay, you want to go
been here
to
the
the
longest. He's a veteran.
MTV Crib.
That's right.
Damn, fam.
It's the living room right here.
So this one actually looks doable. So you get more stuff because you guys are behave well than other pods?
Nah.
No?
We don't get no other type of privilege. They give us the same stuff. We just know how to take care of ourselves.
Yeah, I've been here 3 years.
How long you been here for?
3?
2.
Okay.
I've been locked up 4 years.
Why does your case keep going so long?
What is it? COVID.
That feels illegal that it's taking that long for you to have a
It
case.
is illegal. But they do what they want because they say it's a private jail.
What does it say right here?
That's fucked
Before we
up.
pray, we do something called wudu. Cleansing yourself, ready to go worship Allah. And you say, Allah, make me among those who turn to you in repentance and make me amongst those who are purified. That's the Arabic translation right there.
It seems like as far as how things going here, this is like as good as it can get. This is pretty top notch.
Well, you know, it depends on how big of a commissary you have. But I do everything that I can to
You feel like it's a forced religion, Erica?
remain in here before.
I feel like a motherfucker be trying to turn Muslim once they enter there for more protection. Cause you see the kind of rules they have on the wall. They a little more united than against each other. So they gonna protect their fellow man. You know what I mean?
I go
Little
any
shit
other
like that.
place in this jail. When you felt what you felt coming in here, I knew you would because it's a great aura in here. You don't feel that oppression. You feel the air is clear. You see the TVs working and the brothers are not tripping, and that's what I really respect. And the officers, they are the same.
That's a fact. They got a little structure in there.
Do you guys pray soon?
It's actually time for Salat right now.
We can be quiet and we'll stop this and let you guys do your thing for a little bit?
Yeah, y'all can stick around though. Y'all want to see us pray? We finna pray right now. We finna get ready to pray right now.
Okay.
We got a brother doing wudu. You gotta cleanse yourself before you actually pray.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan Rasulullah. Hey al-salat, hey al-salat. Hukamat salat, hukamat salat. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah.
La ilaha illallah, anna Muhammadan Rasulullah.
Who the hell holding the camera?
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh, they on the mic.
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullah. Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullah.
Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullah. Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam, rahmatullah, barakatuh.
It's the good meal they feed us, man. It's the worst.
They eating good, boy.
Rahmatullah, barakatuh.
It's the good meal they feed us, man. It's the worst part of the day, man. You don't know if you're gonna eat again. This shit nasty as hell though. This shit too nasty. This my brother right here. He trying to I'm trying to buy a tree. He trying to friendly extort me out my tree. That's crazy work, man. What? Ooh. Happy birthday, homeboy. Here you go. For you. Get the cake, man. Oh. Man, back up. I'm getting bullied by a deaf dude, bro. He bullied me every day. This my brother. You see that? He bullied me for my food, bro.
All right, so I noticed this guy behind me was doing a lot
Dang, he's saying it right.
of sign language. I think he's deaf. Let's talk to him and see how he gets around.
What's going on? That's basically what the shorter guy told Tommy. He said it's a requirement to stay in this area. You must be. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Can anyone interpret?
Said his name is Justin. He said he been here 5 years.
Is this jail for 5
He been in
years?
this jail 5 years.
Is it difficult surviving as a deaf person? He used to be bad as shit. He used to be bad?
He got accused of false charges. He said him being in the Muslim dorm helped him.
How did it help you?
He said Allah got his back. He said God got his back.
Wait.
The only special thing that go on for a Muslim as far as food, you just sign your name on the Ramadan list. And like right now, when Ramadan start, we wouldn't get our trays right now if your name on the list. They gonna bring our trays when the sun go down. If you don't got no commissary, you gotta eat that sack. You gotta eat that tray and this sack. And that gotta last you all the way till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. MTV Cribs, man. Unfortunately, this is where I've been living at for the past 28 months of my life, you know what I'm saying? So they had the trays down there. I don't too much eat the trays. I come in here and I put me some refried beans together.
Oh boy, you eating good. He eating good in here.
Soup in there, you know what I'm saying? Squeeze
Cajun
cheese,
chicken?
summer sausage, things like that. We just mix everything together basically, man.
You obviously got money on the books.
Oh yeah, man. This shit overly loaded, man. We overly loaded, man.
And you're fighting a triple murder.
I got 3 murder charges. I got 2 felony murders and I got a malice murder.
And what's the difference?
Malice murder, they say like, it's worse. You know what I'm saying? You got
that boy in there with Gucci glasses, boy. He said they overly going. Boy, he got it in there.
Capital murder in other states, but malice murder in the state of Georgia is like the worst murder charge you can have.
I just want to say to the young folks out there, I'm 17, I'm locked up for murder, allegedly. I've been gone 17 months. And shit, I just want to say, on the street, it's easier said than done. I'm gonna stay out the way, I'm gonna do this and do that, but you gotta have that mindset, like Aunt said, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, a lot of your folks gonna forget about you. A lot of bros you hang with, shit gonna be free bro, free coin, free whatever who you with. You know what I'm saying? When you're here, you ain't got nothing but your mama, your grandma.
Anyone that you were roaming the streets with, does anyone put money on your books?
Nah.
Just got out of the Muslim dorm. I like it. I like
eyes.
the discipline. I think men need to live a life of structure and discipline to be effective in this world. And it's obvious when you look at their dorm compared to other dorms that the discipline helps them majorly. Inside and outside the jail, that's what hurts these guys, is lack of discipline, lack of self-control, lack of personal accountability. But I think in the Muslim dorm, they demonstrated what is possible when the guys get together and make a set of rules and stick to it. So I enjoy that. I think the next one, though, we're going to is going to be a lot crazier than that, so stay tuned. So we're about to walk into the blood dorm.
Right.
In my experience from the research I've done in the Georgia prison system, Bloods are the most dominant, aggressive, violent gang.
Right.
Would you say that's accurate?
Yes.
You ain't one of them, they ain't allowed you to be in there. Guys went in there, that was regular guys, and they put them on the door. Sometimes you hear a lot of extortion. Some inmates may say, oh, they try to make me pay rent, I ain't want to do it, so they stacked them up or something like that.
That's what I've heard, is the Bloods are famous for their extortion campaign.
Yes, sir.
This is a blood dorm right here?
Yes.
They gonna take your shit, boy. That boy Tommy scared.
No catching about it. Hey, read about it, LaMaze, I call him about it. I don't give no f about it. F out that poppin', I pull out that chopper, I won't shoot that bitch at your body. I do not f with nobody, I do not care for nobody. I walk around with that 40, I'm on parole and probation, so I ain't got no time for you motherfuckers faking. I don't need motherfuckers faking. Picked up the pace by that pace and let hate for my niggas in prison that looking at TV. Know that they can't wait to see me. I know these niggas ain't friends, know all these niggas are kin to me. Leave them right there by my enemy. Smoke a blunt just to ease the memories. Father, forgive me what's gotten into me.
Nice to meet you. Can I mic you up? Yes, sir. What's your name, brother?
Philip Cartley. My name go by Tommy.
You go by Tommy too?
Yeah, my name's Tommy. That boy Tommy. One thing I want to say, man, I've been here for almost 2 years, man. I've not had hot water one time.
Hey, wow.
The food that you gave us, everybody just got sick. We got bugs real bad. They don't give us that. I've been in the same jumpsuit. I have to turn it inside out just for it to be clean.
I ain't got no damn jumpsuit right now.
Yeah, they don't. There's no jumpsuits.
What the fuck?
They don't do laundry here?
They do.
We got a goddamn Oompa Loompa in this bitch. Who the fuck this is? Uncle Rucker looking at it.
Once a week though.
Tell them
we need about 2 jumpsuits in order to wash.
I was just trustee. I had everything. My laundry ain't came back, and they ain't did nothing about it.
Right.
So when someone steals your shit in here, is it hard to know who did it?
Yes, it's very hard to know who did it.
And no one's gonna.
But if it go to laundry though, it could be somebody in laundry that could do something.
We ain't got no hot water. We had to build a little thing right here. They tore it down, so when we shower, we have no privacy or nothing. This is all we have, a shower.
And what you told them, you ain't wearing no other color but red? Y'all nigga, bro. Oh my God. They be overdoing it, bro. Like, we understand you're a blood, bro. We understand it, bro. You don't got to wear red all the time.
That's how we wash our clothes right though. The laundry don't come out. How we take baths. That's how we wash our clothes, stuff like that, because the laundry does not come back. This is how we also take baths, because we don't have no hot water. They'll come out there and get hot water, fill us up, and we'll have to bathe out the bucket.
We been waiting to go to prison. I done signed my time back in November. I've been waiting like 4 months to go to prison. It's like, we shouldn't be taking it long. Like, it should take 2 weeks to like 30 days to go to prison, right?
A right to a fair and speedy trial. That's a right as an American you get.
Yeah, but I've been here 2.5 years. I done did the time already. I'm eligible for parole. I took 10 to 3. So, like, I'm finna max out in county jail, and that ain't right.
So what do you, there's people out there that say, hey, look, my taxes are already high enough. I don't want another penny to go to this. There's some people that feel that way.
Yeah.
What would you say to them?
Absolutely correct.
I don't understand that, but living like this ain't the way to live. So it's either you get us in court, let us go, or you know.
Do jail, the needs a lot of work, a lot of help.
That's another thing too. They not giving out bonds how they supposed to. Like if you go anywhere else, they OR bonds, stuff like that. These places don't get OR bonds.
They waiving everybody's preliminary hearing without their consent. The preliminary, everything can get dropped. You know what I'm saying? Preliminary, see if you have enough evidence to go forward, or they will drop it.
See, that's
if we don't even show up in court, they just waive our preliminary hearing.
Damn, they basically forcing these motherfuckers to be there. They basically forcing the motherfuckers to be there. Because if they ain't got no people, they probably ain't got no other people going there. Or they do. But they not making no goddamn money.
That's another thing too. This place has so many fake indictments. You know, you get indicted in, if you get indicted in magistrate court, it's not a real indictment. It's a true bill. And when you go to Superior Court, it shows on the document it's a true bill instead of a real indictment.
Folks, a reminder, if your loved one is locked up in the Atlanta Metro, Free at Last bail bonds will do their best to get them out quickly. See my description for details.
Let's go to court on the 23rd, 24th, man. Y'all wish me best luck.
I feel like if a motherfucker try and do this, I feel like it's a little, I don't know, it's a little excessive. I don't know. You probably need extra security or extra backup and certain shit like that. He look like he got put to the test.
Man, I'm trying to get back out there, Tyrus Harris. You hear me? Billionaire trying to stay one. You feel me? Stay one.
Keep your head up and stay strong now. We all gonna make it. Keep your head up, bro.
God bless you, bro.
She said I need a reformed gangster. What the hell?
Yeah, it's your boy Showtime, man. Everybody ain't rocking like that.
He look like that New York rapper. I forgot his name.
Oh man, I'm lit wherever I go. You feel me? It don't matter from the streets to wherever I go. You know what I'm saying? I'm living. You can go check every room. Everybody ain't living. Straight. You know what I'm saying?
This is all money right here.
All money. I don't
straight cash out.
You know what I'm saying? Loaded for the stop.
Cash out for Apple Pay.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I got my future cars on the wall. What I'm gonna be having. What I'm gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Back to where I'm living. How I'm living. Some people die, some people live, you know what I'm saying? I'm living, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep living. I'm striving to get a lawyer and get up out of there, you know what I'm saying? And this is how I live, this is how
no freak. I do want to get a tattoo like this. No freak.
I'm trying to make it. Stay positive, work out, look good, you feel me? And make it back free, you know what I'm saying? And we appreciate y'all guys coming in here and letting them see what's going on. That way they can see what's really going on and they can help us because we need help in here, man.
Could you walk me through these drawings that you've got on here?
Well, right here, we got all the different games, all the different struggles, you know what I'm saying?
I know, Justin.
That's what you really seeing, you know what I'm saying? People who've been through here, been the same struggles, same pain, you feel me?
What have you all put up here?
I ain't put anything up there.
I
was always taught. I learned from the older.
I know, Justin. I know we watched this earlier. You got me, bro. The video messed up for me, man. The video messed up for me, so we gotta rewatch it.
Generation, they told me if you write on shit, you know what I'm saying, you coming back. And I ain't trying to come back, so I don't write on nothing.
That, folks, was a look inside the blood dorm. Now it's time to head over to the Mexicans.
Nah, fuck that. Get me the fuck out of their cell. All they doing is extorting niggas, bro.
Tub don't work, no hot water. Niggas dying in this motherfucker. They got medical issue going on here, not getting served properly. I ain't took no hot shower in so long. I got malice on my mind. I'm ready to kill son.
Okay.
That nigga didn't want to go in there. That nigga ain't want to go in there.
In so long. I got malice on my mind. I'm ready to kill son.
I'm ready to kill something.
Okay.
Brody walked away. Yo, another reason I missed mad shit from the first time because I'm so focused on the fucking lag and shit. Man, call ICE, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, bro, what the fuck is that, bro?
I'll be watching.
Thank you. Thank you. Have you been here a while? So, what dorm are we in right now? Dorm 2. What is it known for?
It's the Latin dorm. Yeah, it's the Mason dorm.
Yeah. This nigga only got 2 team right here. There is the one.
La raza. Yes. Yes.
Hey, a mi gente en la calle.
This is where a lot of people you see here is done a lot of time. Mexico. They're ready to go back.
Yeah, he got a squirrel. He got a squirrel mouth. He got a squirrel mouth. 2 front teeth.
Mexico, cabrones. Viva Mexico, cabrones.
Master Splinter.
¿Qué es tu nombre?
López.
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 López aquí.
My brother from another mother.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo te quiero decir algo. Yo entré cuando tenía 24 años. Tengo 27. No tengo corte, no tengo bond. Solo tengo un cargo. No por picar a nadie. Solo por pelear. No sé cuándo me voy a ir a casa. Extraño a mi familia.
¿Qué piensas sobre esto?
Man, es un bullshit. Y uno es que están locos. Aquí en este dormitorio yo aquí me siento bien. En otro dormitorio, man, yo tengo miedo por mi vida. En otro dormitorio está feo. Aquí, si mira.
Why the fuck his ears like that?
Pura raza, puro latino, ¿sí me entiendes?
¿Quieres mirar todo el dormitorio? ¿Quieres caminar y mostrar?
Sí, vámonos. Es un cuarto. There's a room right here. Un cuarto, Kira.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's serious. Un cuarto. Un cuarto. Yeah, it's serious. And then there's another room right here.
Hay muchos hombres y no espacio suficiente.
No espacio suficiente. They're supposed to be releasing a lot of people, they just don't do it. They give us court and they forget about us. They don't take it back to court or nothing.
Es difícil entender porque este proceso es muy largo, ¿sí?
Yeah, así es. I've been in a lot of jails. This is the only jail that's like this because it's a private jail.
This is a private jail.
This is the private jail. If feds was running this would never be looking like this.
Just to clarify, this inmate I think was confused. This is not a privately held jail. It is a county jail.
La primera vez que yo estoy aquí en toda mi vida en todo Estados Unidos es la primera vez aquí en Clayton County.
¿Qué es la diferencia como los mexicanos de los negros?
Las razas se cuidan mucho, ellos no. Ellos pelean, no importa, así como lo dejan. Si tenemos un cuarto para ellos, nos ponemos un cuarto, pero no tenemos. Los morenos, cuando tú haces tu tienda, dices, hey, dame tu tienda. ¿Por qué? Dame tu tienda, o te vamos a picar. Yeah, extortion.
Los negros hacen extorsión.
Yeah, extortion, mucho extortion. Yeah, they try to extort the weak people.
Entonces es muy importante ser con tu raza en esta parte.
Sí.
Like es vida o muerte.
Nah, that nigga right here, whatever he did, he's guilty. That nigga got an RX tattoo on his face. He got whatever he did it, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Es más difícil en este cárcel hacer blanco o mexicano.
Blanco y mexicano
es lo mismo más o menos. Sangre son más.
Esos son los más grandes.
Yeah, and the mob people, yeah. In the mob, yeah. GF. There's a lot of GFs in here.
This is the only shower that works.
Agua caliente or no?
Yeah, we got hot water. Yeah. Well, but that's the only one that works.
This is probably one of the hottest showers in the jail because it gets really hot. But yeah.
¿Tienes hijos?
Yeah.
Aquí. 3. ¿Y no viste ellos por 4 años?
4 años.
¿Y qué fue tu charge?
Mi mujer me metió aquí. He had a fight with his girlfriend, and so she called the cops on him, and this is where he's at.
Damn.
But ICE can take people out?
Yes, they can. Yes.
Do they do that here?
Yeah, they can. They can, but they don't.
Damn, this the only place where ICE can save your ass.
16 meses encerrado aquí, 16 meses.
16 months.
No tengo corte, no me dicen nada. Ellos hacen como que uno no existiera aquí. Yo tengo mi hija, que tengo año y medio de no verla.
There's somebody in the dorm that he was supposed to go to court Thursday, and they never came down to court. And they just forget about him.
To me, it seems very obvious that I don't care if someone's in here for a probation violation or for murder, they deserve a speedy trial. That's one of your rights in this country. And it's so hard to see guy after guy telling these stories where they basically are forgotten about. No court, no lawyer, you don't visit your family. It just is, you're kind of deprived of everything that makes you human. Someone's got to be held accountable because this situation needs to be fixed.
Shit, don't rush nothing for no man, cause we ain't shit.
Aquí estando en la cárcel, les decimos aquí a las enfermeras, a los doctores que pasan en la mañana con el bilco, y a nosotros como hispanos nos tratan diferente. La mayoría de veces no nos hacen caso porque nos ven como hispanos, no nos hacen caso. También les dices a los oficiales o eso, y pues nos ignoran nada más por, no sé. Yo creo que estamos en el año 2026 y yo creo que ya no debería de existir el racismo. Esta cárcel, no sé, se tarda mucho con las cortes. Llevo 1 año y 4 meses y he tenido dos cortes, nomás donde me leyeron mis cargos. Quisiera ver si me pidieron una corte o algo, nada más.
A mí me balancearon hace como 3 años, 4 años y no me atienden y se me ha abrido y no. No me atienden, no me hacen nada. Yo lo que ocupo es que me lleven al Brady Hospital o algo para que me lo hagan, para que me lo cosen para atrás otra vez. Porque lo que pasó aquí es que me han brincado mucho los morenos, todos, y se me sigue abriendo. Pues a ver si esto me ayuda, ¿no?
It look like a coochie.
I enjoy La Raza. Good people. It's one
Damn, I don't know if I
for
can
this
say
entire
that.
pod.
Yeah, one guard. Yeah. It's really 2. I mean, they can switch out. But it just depends on the day. And one day it might be a specialist with an officer, or it might be 2 officers in the unit.
But you're responsible for the safety and the control of 100 to 200 inmates.
There's 240 something inmates, yeah.
Damn, so do you ever wish you had more people with you on this job?
Yeah.
Erica got out, they was like,
But a lot of people leave. A lot of people find out this ain't what they want to do. So it kind of makes it hard sometimes. So sometimes maybe one officer having to run 2 housing units. It feel a lot. But we get it done at the end of the day.
A lot of officers be scared of this stuff too.
I mean, I can kind
what
of.
the fuck is on his hand?
They be scared.
Get them YouTube kids and some milk.
Folks, we went back to visit Doodoo Brown so we could get his autograph to put on his shirt, but by the time we got there, shit had already gone down. Oh.
Hey. He had shit on the window.
Doodoo Brown, we came to get your autograph. Do you want to do that?
Yes, sir. I don't know if you want this goddamn nigga back.
Is there poop all over it? So I have to take a picture of it.
I don't know if you want this poop back.
Nigga, what?
That's me. Doodoo Brown all the way. Doodoo Brown.
There's something that we can't show you. It's not fit for a YouTube audience. But if you use code DOODOO, you're gonna.
Nigga, oh nah. Hella shit on the window is crazy.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy. So.
Is there poop on that?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, well, if you want to
Just a
see
little
what
bit.
happened in this part, use code DOODOO for 50% off your first month of Patreon. All right, guys, that was another look inside Clayton County, and
Doodoo is crazy.
boy, is this
fam.
place something else. Something's got to change. Something's got to be different. Man, this place is like a punch every time you visit it. Just, it's almost hard to believe a place like this exists. But I appreciate the sheriff's office, the sheriff, for letting us come in here. I appreciate these guys for making sure that we were protected. And I appreciate the inmates for sharing their story. So thank you everybody for joining. We'll see you next week. Peace. Folks, just a reminder.
You about to cry, Tommy? You about to cry? Doodle Brown, I'm in tears. Seeing the CEO wearing this shiesty alone told me what type of timing this place was on. Swear to God, bro. I love being a civilian. I don't know if I'm trying to contribute to Doodle Brown being released. I swear, bro. The money for Doodle Brown will be so he has something on his commissary and maybe his family told some of it for when he gets out. Why though? This could really be a fundraiser. You tripping. Tommy buying food contributes to him pooping. You're literally giving this man ammo. What the fuck? They said Tommy G contributed to his commissary is giving him ammo to throw doo-doo. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. What the hell? That's some funny shit right there. That's some funny shit right there. I ain't gonna lie. We got a body cam real quick, Justin, and then we can tap into the we can tap into that. We can tap into the Mr. Baller. I do got a couple stuff that I got, but we can do whatever, y'all.
From a driver in Dayton, Ohio, who thought he could outmuscle the police.
Wait, motherfucker. Let me say my intro. Eish. I'm not surprised he's getting clout from it. Those people have probably given up hope. Yeah, this is insane. To contribute to a convict is, I don't know that. Let me mind my business, you know. Let me mind my business. Honey Bun is full of shit. I'm telling you, man, giving that man ammo is diabolical. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. God bless you all. Grab some Zasapak, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, family.
From a driver in Dayton, Ohio, who thought he could outmuscle the police, and a 130-mile-per-hour chase that ended with a perfect pit, to an old-school speed demon in a blue Dodge Charger, and so much more. Here are more of the craziest Dodge Charger police chases caught on dash.
Yeah, we got Dodge chases on show now.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Fuck it, I'm here! Sheriff's Office K9!
It was June 19th of 2021. Deputy Colton Sullivan of the Marion County Sheriff's Department was on patrol when a familiar face raced by. 33-year-old Gregory Linder is what you'd call a habitual offender. His license had been suspended so many times.
Yeah, he looked weird as fuck, bro. Why he built like that, bro? He looked like one of them, he looked like a black penguin from Batman.
That it was a felony for him to be on the road. Deputy Sullivan knew it was him as soon as he sped by in his blacked-out Dodge Charger. With the help of his trusty K9 Adelmo, Sullivan pursued Linder through Marion County, knowing full well that this career criminal wouldn't go quietly.
That darn Peppa Pig, Peppa Pig bad as hell. Like a fucked up toothpick. How the hell he get in the woods? The woods. Oh, he running lights. Oh,
it's obvious why Florida doesn't want this maniac on the road. He nearly caused multiple accidents as he flew through town, eventually winding up.
He about to fuck up bad.
Eastbound 95th Street.
Rich, take your ass to sleep, Rich. Damn, you see that car? See, when the motherfucker gotta go in the grass ditch, that's when you know you bugging out. That's how you know you bugging out. He's a crash out. Nah, he crashing out.
North on 16th there. North on 16th there.
Now we gotta hit that GTA quota, y'all.
Back down on 16th there. Wait for 12, you're not behind the kilo unit now. 26.
LT, when I can, we're trying to fiddle.
Oh yeah, we about to tap in. We about to tap into something, Erica.
Go ahead and call it.
Definitely got you. I've been meaning to check this one out. I'm waiting for GTA 6, man. Like if GTA just sit down and watch all the body cams that I give them, they will have so much good content for GTA 6 or even GTA 7. Just give me a chance, Rockstar. Just one chance. Damn. Oh shit.
Sheriff's office, get on!
He's running!
Get on the ground!
He's running!
Get on the ground! Fucking have him! Sheriff's office, K9! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Hands out! Get your hands out!
Oh, the K9!
Get your hands out!
Oh, you're biting his nuts! Oh!
Get your hands out! Get your hands out! Get your hands out! He got my nuts! He got my Roll over! I can't move! Roll over! He ain't coming off till you're handcuffed! Roll over! Roll over! Give me your other hand!
He got his nuts! He got his nuts! Oh! Oh! Oh!
You want them off? Give me your other hand!
Let me get it.
You got him? Here's the cup. Here's the cup. All right.
Okay, great. You got you up under a tree. Hang on, go.
Healthy.
Well, that's one way to take a...
Oh my God! Y'all gotta let him go! Y'all gotta let him go! Why he latched on his nuts like that, bro? He had a piece of... Yo!
a bite out of crime. For the record, the bite strength of a trained police dog can range from 450 to 2,000 pounds per square inch. On the high end, that's enough to poke holes in light sheet metal.
That boy ain't gonna ever run again. That boy ain't gonna ever run from police again.
After this encounter, maybe the sheriff's department should change Adelmo's name to Nutcracker. In the end, Mr. Linder was arrested and charged with fleeing, resisting, and habitually driving with a suspended license.
Nutcracker? What the fuck? Oh my gosh, my cheekbones hurt. Damn, bro, why did he bite that? Why did that dog bite that man like that, bro?
February 21st of 2023, Faulkner County, Arkansas. ASP Trooper Carrie Permenter was stationary on the I-40 entrance ramp when she got word of a high-speed chase heading her way. Local officers in Conway, Arkansas were in hot pursuit of a black Dodge Charger that had just fled the scene of a traffic stop. Moments later, the suspect passed Trooper Permenter at roughly 130 miles per hour as they barreled down the highway. It took her a few minutes to close the gap as traffic piled up and the suspect suddenly took the next exit ramp. But eventually, Trooper Permenter found herself in the lead position just as the chase reversed course, now heading back toward the highway.
Yeah, I'll give you like 2 seconds. Let me grab my soda. Oh, shit.
It's going back northbound 430.
GTA 6 in Florida. Miami. Houston, Texas would be big enough though. I'll join you, E46. Don't mind if I do.
Probably going 40 west. 40 east.
Taking 40 east.
Passing on my shoulder.
You driving a little crazy, y'all.
Where you at now?
About to get on 40. Trying to take the on-ramp.
Now he think he in Fast and Furious. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna fucking love GTA 6 in Miami Vice City. That's gonna be the best game. I'm not gonna ever get off that shit. Y'all gonna see me become famous in that game, I swear. Damn, brody.
It's unclear why, but Trooper Permenter's lights and sirens suddenly stopped working. Per department policy, she wasn't allowed to continue in the lead position. Thankfully, Trooper Grace was right behind her, ready to take the lead.
Take over.
That's why they're called backup.
Take over.
I ain't say that. Are we lagging? Are we lagging?
Four's gonna be secondary, 40 east, 140, 152.
He's driving wild.
40 east, 152. He's 90, we're on the left shoulder now.
There's some wild shit right here.
Left shoulder. Speed's 112. Press the brake,
Oh, it's the footage. The footage is pixel a little bit. Wow, this happened February 21st, 2023, a day after my birthday.
JFK, speeds 112. Where's the JFK speed? We're going to be taking JFK. Take JFK.
Broke the law and the law won. Envíame un saludo, bro. Oh shit.
Now let's see that again from the tailing officer's perspective.
Gracias, Matthew.
Speeds 112. We're going to be taking JFK. Take JFK.
Need a translator, chat. Bang. Bang. Whoa.
The suspect...
Them officers out of shape. Look at them big back ass officers, boy. He was out like a track star, boy. Yo,
the suspect...
Damn, the officer chasing him about to hit his ass. Boy, you going too fast.
Didn't make it far as he fled on foot behind the Super Stay Inn. According to the report, he fought with officers after they caught up, forcing one of them to deliver a closed fist strike to his cheek. He was arrested and identified as Corey Simmons, though it's unclear what police charged him with or why he ran in the first place.
A fucking moron. A fucking moron, that's what he is. Fucking moron. How you don't know why the fuck you ran? You probably ain't even got no warrants and you running and shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Damn, I'm gonna have to translate that, Matthew. I ain't even gonna lie. Give me like 2 seconds, man.
ASP Trooper Cody Martin was on patrol east of Little Rock when reports came in about a blue Dodge Charger actively fleeing from the state police. He stepped on the gas and raced to get ahead of the chase, hoping to cut the suspect off near the I-40 East entrance ramp. Let's just say he arrived in the nick of time.
Pulled off again. Please found again. I do not have you on our map.
Brody said, I saw a video of you on Instagram and came here to watch it. You're awesome. God bless you, Matthew. God bless you, Matthew. How can I say it back? And how can I say it back? How can I say it back to him? I'm not very good at Spanish. Dios los bendiga. Dios lo bendiga.
Keep an eye on Trooper Martin's speed as the chase rolls on. Both he and the Charger easily exceed 140 miles per hour. At such blistering speeds, one wrong move can mean the difference between life and death.
I'm trying, y'all. He going crazy though, y'all.
I got one covered, so just bring it to
Them Dodges be going crazy though. Like, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Boy, he about to kill somebody. Man, this is a hella road work. Goofy. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up real quick. Fuck him up real quick.
I'm getting off the Remington now. Do you know if you went left on that? Gotta get.
Did you bust your ass? Did you just bust your ass, officer?
Show me your hand! Show me your hand! Show me your hand!
Nigga fell on his ass.
Show me your hand! Show me your hand! Show me your hand!
Freddie done fell over.
I'm getting off the Remington now. Do you know if you went left on that? Gotta get.
God bless you, bro. Good night.
Backup arrived, and officers were able to subdue the suspect. To his credit, he showed some level of self-awareness when the cops asked why he ran.
Where are you from? Right down the street. Why are you running? Because I'm stupid.
Challenger.
Who's stupid? I don't know. Where's your ID at? In my back pocket. When did you use dope last? Today. What time today? I haven't used any dope today. You're just an idiot? Yeah. I'm just an idiot. You got a warrant or something? No. So why ride? I don't know. Because I'm stupid. How old are you? 53.
53, running from police for no reason. You ain't gonna never grow up.
In the end, this self-proclaimed moron proved that age is just a number. You're never too old to run from the cops.
I know that's right. What the fuck? Damn! That bumper fighting for his life. Help me!
It was August 7th of 2024. A Florida Highway Patrol officer in Gadsden County was driving down I-10 when he spotted a gray Dodge Charger speeding ahead of him. The driver slowed as the trooper caught up, but then continued tailgating the white trailer ahead. Now, the trooper could pull him over for speeding and following too close, but both of those infractions would wind up being the least of his worries.
That's a misdemeanor on the ass. Tailgating?
He's not maintaining his travel lane. I think he was going to take the exit and saw that I was going to take it with him and decided not to.
You know you on to him now, officer. I bet, Justin.
He's stopping with the bridge. I don't know what he's doing. Drive past the guardrail. Keep driving. Keep driving.
Why you told him to keep driving?
Go down like you can. Head up this way. 173 westbound. Stop.
Why the fuck did he run? Why the fuck did he run? He's loading.
I had her. 173 eastbound. Down, stop. Go back. Bridge area.
Number jump, jackass. Number 4. Jackass number 5.
I think you're the 171 westbound.
Somebody in the back seat. Somebody been watching body cams. Somebody been watching body cams, hitting that brake like that.
Westbound 10, that's the 160, westbound 170. What do you want to do with speed in front of this? Down, keep it being anything. I'm crossing the way you're sitting there now.
I know what the hell gonna happen.
Like that. He's trying to ram me.
Fuck with him. Oh, he's stopping your pit maneuver. That bumper. Yeah, I think that bumper needs some work. That bumper needs some work, y'all.
The driver was in luck. Since the trooper was the only cop on the scene, he wasn't able to chase him on foot. And since the trooper was the only cop, the driver was in luck. Since the trooper was the only cop on the scene, he wasn't able to chase him on foot. Instead, he stayed back with the adult passengers, who quickly identified their fleeing friend as Steve Manuel Jr. Things took a turn when the officer found 2 children in the back seat, one who was under 18 and another who was between 3 and 5 years old. A search of the car later revealed a plastic bag of marijuana and several pieces of drug paraphernalia. That might explain why the suspect risked everyone's life by running from the police, including the life of a small child. Thankfully, he didn't escape the law forever. 6 hours later, a tipster reported seeing him at a gas station on County Road 270A. It wasn't long before officers were on top of him, and he gave himself up.
Oh, you about to run his ass over? officer.
Alpha 94, go ahead.
Bruh, how it feel to get grabbed by your leg before they grab your both of your arms? Chasing Jack Sparrow. Hey yo, that's funny as hell.
Bobby got a gauge.
Yo.
I don't think medium is.
All you had was driving while license suspended.
Yeah, the blacksmith letting us down, LB.
10-4, 10-15.
You know they already fucked up.
All the other units can cancel. I'm still visual.
He's lucky the officers found the tick. On top of felony charges, he could have also caught a bad case of Lyme disease. In the end, Manuel Jr. was charged with felony fleeing, aggravated CA, driving with a suspended license, and possession.
Where your shoes at, fam?
I literally was trying to help the guy fix his tire. She's like, there's no license plate. I was like, okay, we're calling the cops now.
On January 28th of 2025, state troopers near Austintown, Ohio, spotted what they believed to be a stolen Dodge Charger flying down I-80. How could they tell it was stolen? Well, for starters, it didn't have a license plate, and the rear passenger side window was broken, as if somebody had smashed through it. Luckily,
Fucking moron, bruh.
the driver wasn't too hard to spot on the highway. Catching him was a different story.
Turn around. Yellow Dodge Charger, no RP.
Hey, yeah, that car is not stolen at all. It has no damage to it, and it doesn't have a license plate. I think that car is very legit. Let me not pull it over, not look at it at all. Like, come on, bro.
What the fuck, man? It's a yellow four-door Dodge Charger. He's running away from us. No RP visible. No right rear window. It's broken out. CP, turn around.
Buddy, goofy as hell.
Westbound, we are at the 222. Moderate traffic. Running behind CP right now.
Buddy, goofy as hell, y'all.
Try as he might, our officer wasn't able to keep pace with the yellow speed demon. Luckily, his early callouts were enough to help his fellow officers locate and re-engage the vehicle.
You lost him? Ohio State, y'all.
Having lost sight again, the officers took the next exit, hoping that one of the toll workers saw where the yellow Charger went.
Lost him. Lost him.
We're not sure if he exited 161 yet. Unless the gate unit does.
Yeah, bruh. I think they designed them bitches to get away from the police. Cause that shit is crazy.
He got off on 161, trying to get direction.
Remove me from
goof eyes, boy.
The tip helped, and officers were able to track the Charger to a parking lot in Berea, Ohio. There, they
that was the Charger driver, that lady?
They met a woman who had spoken with the suspect. She thought he needed help and had no idea that he'd just run from the cops twice.
Okay.
I literally was trying to help the guy fix his tire. I was like, there's a tire place. He wasn't even in a rush.
Oh, so you've seen him?
Oh yeah, I talked to him like several times. I was like, you know, there's a tire place right across there. I was like, is there a low pressure signal on the?
Oh, that motherfucker left the car.
Because I pulled in, okay, just they stuck out, okay. I wasn't getting like beat.
How many people were in the car?
One in this car and one in the car that the guy picked him up. And I noticed the back window, but it's like, you know, people can't always afford to get their stuff fixed. Like, okay.
You right, my bad.
And then, but I was kind of worried about them being out here. So then I came back out here just to let them know, like, I see you, like, I'm watching you. And they were like, just talk to me. I was like, I think, you know, if you don't have a low pressure signal on your tire, you'd be good to get it over there to the tire.
You liked that car, and she wanted to try and get some of that Jimmy off him until she found out he was a convict just now. She trying to fix her case.
Hey, can I call you right back?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you back in a
And then my coworker was so worried about it. I was like, she's like, there's no license plate. I was like, okay, we're calling the cops now.
The women were smart to call the police, but by then, it was too late. The driver was long gone, with little evidence tying him to the stolen vehicle. Meanwhile, in Dayton, Ohio, another
Wait, what?
But by then, it was too late. The driver was long gone, with little evidence tying him to the stolen vehicle.
They let that man get away. They didn't even catch that man. That's some real GTA shit. Brody literally lost 5 stars. Brody literally lost fucking 5 stars, bro. Goated.
Meanwhile, in Dayton, Ohio, another multi-department chase ensued after this Charger rammed into an unmarked squad car. The driver tried to run, but this guy wouldn't be so lucky.
Crossing Patterson, south on Patterson from Washington. He's circling back around. He's trying to
He's still a loser? I mean, well, of course, but did he do some GTA shit? Hell yeah. Shit, if you get away, shame on the cops. Should've did your job, man.
Before the 3900. I'm gonna pit him down to 6.
I like that Dodge though. Nah, that Dodge looks
The unnamed 28-year-old driver was arrested and charged with felonious assault, evidence tampering, and drug possession. Based on available reports, it seems like the man was the subject of a targeted police investigation. However, Dayton police have not released any information regarding the nature of that investigation.
At least he ain't get caught. Oh, these cities must. Where this at? But it's Chicago?
On July 12th of 2025, California Highway Patrol officers spotted an orange Dodge Charger flying down the 110 freeway toward Los Angeles. The teenagers behind the wheel thought that they could outrun the cops and an LAPD helicopter. Maybe they should have done so in something a little less conspicuous.
They got a helicopter on them too?
LA 1552 exit. 5
stars. 5 stars.
Speeds up lower second.
They got 5 stars. And they're in Cali. It's getting crazy.
Stop!
I've never been to Cali.
LA 15, a 52, making a right onto Pico. 15, 5, that's a firm. Making a left onto Figueroa.
Erica, you had a. Oh, I like that sign over there.
LA 1552 just ran through a red. Light traffic.
1552 ran through a red. Light traffic.
Okay, LAPD 3 on the black northbound Figueroa approaching Olympic.
LAPD 3 northbound Figueroa approaching.
LA 1552 permission.
Westbound Olympic from Figueroa.
Westbound Olympic from Figueroa.
Motherfuckers be thinking they about to get away.
Earlier, it's possibly going to get back on the 110 south.
I say you had a Charger, Erica?
Under the 110.
Big W's.
I see westbound Olympic under the 110.
We're going to be northbound 1 west of the 110. Stand by for direction here. He's probably going to get back on the 110 south.
Northbound 1 over the 110. Every
Oh, shit.
Be getting on the 110 south about 50 miles an hour. 110 south from Olympic.
The suspects got back on the 110 just like the officer predicted. If they keep going this way, he'll wind up in the heart of downtown Los Angeles. It's almost 2 a.m. on a summer night in California. These
crazy.
officers know as well as anybody that the city is still awake and active.
Light traffic. Speed's over 100.
Air 3, light traffic, south over 100, fine. 550, do you have traffic?
Brody going out crazy. 5 stars for sure.
Southbound 110 through Adams.
Air 3, southbound 110 through Adams. Traffic conditions?
Traffic is going to be light, about 80 to 90 miles an hour.
Air 3, light traffic, 80 to 90 miles an hour.
Number 2 lane.
This shit is crazy.
I lost visual.
Southbound 110.
How you lose visual, bro?
Southbound 110 through Manchester, speed and traffic?
Speeds up to 100 miles an hour, traffic is still
We all
light.
the way up there.
Over 100, light traffic.
Approaching Century.
Traffic is 6 lanes, 90 spike.
Yep, exit Century off. Century off.
Southbound 110 at Century.
That's Century from the 110.
Exiting the 110.
They about to pitch your ass, boy. Better have a full tank of gas, motherfucker. Oh yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked.
Go with the speed, approaching 111.
Damn, boy. God damn. Hey, yo.
In the car. Get out. Knock it out. Go down your window. Open the doors. Go down the window. How many people are in the car? There's 2. All right. Driver,
Just
hop out.
2.
Hop out right now.
There's 3.
No, fucking hop out. Figure it out. Use your hands. Open the door from the outside. Open it. Figure it out. Fucking open it. Yeah.
Fuck out.
All right, face the car.
Just a little
Face the
fat
car.
ass out.
Step back at me. Step back at me.
Just a little big back ass out.
Hop out. Face the car.
The driver was identified as Antoine Ivan Aguilar. He told police that he had just bought the car off some random guy on Instagram.
Man, call ICE, man. Fuck, man. Get these little niggas some wedgies.
That triggered all the internal alarms, since normal, non-shady people don't sell flashy cars on Instagram. It wasn't long before they learned the car had been stolen, though it's unclear if Mr. Aguilar stole it himself. For what it's worth, he was charged with taking a vehicle without the owner's consent, along with evasion with wanton disregard for safety. His passenger, Anthony Vera Morelos, was also arrested on the scene for active warrants in Orange County, California.
You're definitely right. But am I wrong? But am I wrong?
This Arkansas police officer was stationed in a parking lot when he spotted a black Dodge Charger with heavily tinted windows. He pulled out and followed the Charger, and for a moment, it seemed the driver might actually stop. It might be wrong to assume, but drivers in blacked out Chargers don't typically pull over for the police.
Yo. already tinted all the way the fuck out. This was on police activity? When? What the fuck? Bruh. What the hell? El Civilian, El Samaritan.
Right on Landers.
We got him stopped, Landers and McCain. He's driving down the hill. He's going to be going behind what this is, Boot Barn.
The suspect, later identified as Jalen Jones, didn't make it much further after his Charger slid down the hill. On Google Maps, you can see where he could have escaped had he driven behind the boot barn. Based on how quickly the officers grabbed him, we're guessing the Charger crashed into one of the poles or simply got stuck in the grass.
Damn, that's a pity we couldn't see that. But I guess we can get this one a like. It had a couple funny ones in there, a couple good ones in there as well. Yo, craziest Dodge Charger police chases. Make sure y'all go tap in, man. God bless y'all. That shit was funny as hell. Here is the link, Benji. And van me un saludo. What does that mean? Was that a piece of tire? Right, could have been. Hell yeah, could have been. Erica, where? Erica, where did you send where you sent your videos? Cause I checked out the other two you sent in the IG. IG, or was that the Instagram? God bless you. God bless you, Rich. Good night, brother, man. Okay, I got you. I got you, Justin. The one yesterday? This one cool. Let me just check them out. Let me just check it out real quick. Okay, bet. Gotta tell the first because now it's pressure. Cause I was, I got them lined up for you. I got them lined up for you. Everybody check the one LB got. Let me pop it up real quick. A little smack, guys. Bear with me. Maldazar. That boy off that Zah, boy. He off that Zah, boy. Nah, I'm high as hell. I'm about to warm up my popcorn. I'm about to warm up my goddamn popcorn. Justin, we ain't watched this one? We ain't watched this one already? You tripping. You might be tripping. You might be tripping. I think we watched this one. The Bell Witch Hunting? Sure you ain't watched this? Sure you ain't watched this, man? He said no, he didn't. I promise you're high. All right, this is probably a different witch bell hunting. It's probably a different witch bell witch hunting. Did we see something else? Did we see something else about a bell? Didn't we see something else about a bell? Let me see if I'm not tripping. Mr. Baller. I don't remember that thumbnail, so I doubt it. But I know it was something about a bell, if I'm not mistaken. That's when we seen all that nasty stuff. Oh yeah, if you hear this bell ringing in this forest. We were gonna watch that one. We were gonna watch that one you sent, but we ain't end up watching that one, I don't think. Okay. I do remember that name. But we didn't end up watching it. You right. Let me throw this in the microwave. We're gonna check this one out, and then we're gonna look at the one Erica sent to us. Oh shit. He finally went to sleep. Yeah, hooray. We know you had it in you, Shauna. Just had to give it time. Them little ones be trying to hang out with the big ones, knowing they be tired as hell. Then be knocked out like a whistle. I know my 3-year-old, she about to be 4. She about to be 4 in September. But her little 3-year-old, so she be talking so much. All right. That popcorn sound like somebody walking through the goddamn doors. Yo, I've been going live a lot. I hope y'all ain't tired. We had a couple people dip out. Earlier was probably my worst day. Day 70 was probably the worst day. All right. Let's get this Mr. Ballin' going, y'all. About to roll up out of this other this one crazy. Okay, let's grab this popcorn. Ooh. I like extra buttery popcorn. This one right here. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? I fuck with this one. This one top tier. My daughter be tearing this shit up, y'all. My daughter be tearing this popcorn up. I want popcorn. I want popcorn. I want popcorn, yeah. I need sugar in my popcorn. I used to be doing that when I was younger. I used to be a sweet tooth. I had slowed down a little bit on the candy and stuff. I gotta get to the real popcorn machine. I literally had to stop myself. Oh my God, I need a popcorn machine. If I get a popcorn machine, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna feel like one of them ones. Let's lock in with this blessing. W Justin with the visual today, man. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. We have a Mr. Ballin today, so grab your Zaya popcorn whenever you need to relax, and make sure you take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. Really appreciate y'all blessings, man. Let's lock in.
Brothers were sleeping in their bedroom in their little house in Tennessee when they started to hear what sounded like a rat gnawing on one of their bedposts. So the two oldest brothers climbed out of their bed to go find this rat, but the second their feet touched the wooden floor, the gnawing sound stopped. The boys checked the room, they checked the bedposts, there was no sign of any rat, and so eventually the two oldest brothers just kind of shrugged it off and got back.
Wait, what the hell happened?
One night, four young brothers were sleeping in their bedroom in their little house in Tennessee when they started to hear what sounded like a rat gnawing on one of their bedposts. So the two oldest brothers climbed out of their bed to go find this rat, but the second their feet touched the wooden floor, the gnawing sound stopped. The boys checked the room, they checked the bedposts, there was no sign of any rat, and so eventually the two oldest brothers just kind of shrugged it off and got back in bed. But when they closed their eyes again, the gnawing sound filled the room again, except this time it was louder and more frantic. Little did they know, these sounds were just the beginning of a multi-year-long nightmare that they and the rest of their family would have to endure. Their terrifying story is known as the Bell Witch haunting, and it is considered to be one of the most frightening documented hauntings of all time. And today, I'm going to share their story with you. But before we get into the Bell Witch haunting, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please ungold the like button's goldfish crackers. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
What type of serial killer hates popcorn? What the hell? It's Mr. Ballin, Jizzle.
In 1804, a man named John Bell decided his farm in North Carolina was just too small for his growing family. So he, along with his wife Lucy and their 6 kids, packed all their belongings onto wagons and then traveled more than 600 miles west to this 1,000-acre patch along the Red River in northern Tennessee. The area they settled was known as Robertson County, and at the time, it was very rural and basically nobody lived there. And so the Bell family, when they arrived in Robertson County, fully expected to have to work with the few families that were there to build up the settlement. Basically, they wanted to build a town from scratch. But this was the kind of work that John Bell was born for. He was raised on a farm where he had a reputation for working extremely hard and never giving up. John was very generous and excellent at working with other people. In fact, when his family was still in North Carolina, John and his very gentle and sweet wife Lucy would open their door to anybody who needed a place to stay or a hot meal. And sometimes John would just give money to his neighbors when he felt like they were down on hard times. So, after arriving in Robertson County, and after the Bell family had met their few neighbors, John Bell got right to work. First, he began clearing trees off of his land, and then with that lumber, he built a 1.5-story log house up on this hill not far from the Red River. And in fact, the Red River was a very popular picnic spot and fishing spot for the few people that lived in Robertson County, and so in virtue of the Bell's house being so near the river, the Bell family was always running into their neighbors and saying hi and making friends. And so it wasn't long after John and his family had arrived and built this house that the Bell family became one of the most popular families in the area. And for many years, the Bell family lived a very happy and prosperous life in Robertson County. Most mornings, John would wake up first, and then he would rouse the children, who would then leave the house and walk through the nearby woods to go to their school, and then they'd come back before sunset, and then while the kids were at school during the day, John...
Like, bro, y'all out in the middle of nowhere. I understand y'all motherfuckers got paranormal activity going on. Like, I got a bunch of fiends around my house, bro. It ain't nothing crazy going on that I don't know.
John and his older sons would go out and work the land or help build structures around town to build the settlement up, or they would build the boats that they would use to transport the tobacco and meats they produced on their farm down south for trade. John and Lucy would have 3 more kids while in Robertson County, and before long, their oldest children began getting married and starting families of their own and building their own houses nearby. But one summer day in 1817, so 13 years after the Bell family first arrived in Robertson County, John would have a very strange experience that at the time he would completely write off. But years later, they would look back and say, that's when it started. On that summer day in 1817, John was by himself. He was out walking through his cornfield near his house when he looked out and he saw this big dog just sitting in the middle of the cornfield. Now, there were lots of dogs around Robertson County, so it wasn't unusual to run into a dog while you were out and about. But there was something off about this dog. It almost looked misshapen, like its bones had broken many times over and reset at awkward angles. And this dog just looked way too big to be a dog. It almost looked more like a big wolf. And this dog was...
Yo, I just licked the weed bud. Thinking it's popcorn.
Staring at John in a very human way, not breaking eye contact, staring right at John. Now, John was not someone who easily spooked, but standing in this cornfield, staring at this dog who was staring right back at him, John couldn't help but feel totally unsettled and a little bit panicked. And so John, who had his rifle with him, raised it and fired in the direction of this dog, and when he did, the dog took off running. And so John, he watched as this dog galloped away from him and disappeared into the tree line of the forest far away. And once the dog was totally out of view, John marched forward to the spot in the cornfield where this dog had been sitting. And when he got there, he was expecting to see the corn kind of pressed down from where this big animal had been sitting, but it wasn't. There was no sign that any big creature had been sitting right there. And as he looked around him, he saw there were no paw prints, no tracks on the ground, either coming to this spot or going in the direction that he watched this big dog run off. John was totally confused by this, but after sitting there kind of wondering how this could be, he just told himself, you know what, I'm overthinking this. It was just some big ugly dog and a missed shot. This is no big deal. And so John promptly turned around and walked back to his house, forgetting all about the dog. But not long after John saw this dog in the cornfield, his family began experiencing other strange things back at their house. At night, after the Bell family had climbed into bed, they would start hearing a knocking sound on the side of their house. And as soon as they got up to go inspect it, the knocking would stop. And then they'd lay back down again and they would hear it again, except it was coming from another side of the house. It was like there was someone or something outside of their house just kind of circling around them, periodically knocking on their walls. Now, John was convinced this was not the work of some animal. This was a person, a prankster, and they were hiding out in the woods somewhere. And so he instructed his family not to mention the tapping sounds to anybody in town because he thought somebody in town was doing this to them and he didn't want them to know that they were on to them. He wanted these pranksters to come back and do it again so he could catch them in the act. But over the course of several weeks, the tapping continued, and every time John would lay in wait and try to run out and see who was there, there'd be no one. And there'd be no tracks anywhere around the house indicating that anyone had ever been there. And as unsettling as these knocking sounds were for the family, they were nothing.
Nah, boy, them slaves done, I ain't gonna lie, boy, done somebody done put that bad mumbo jumbo on there, boy.
Compared to the things that happened next.
Got they head over there tweaking.
My pet frog, Seagull Lung, is a huge fan of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story format, and so for his birthday, which was last week, he asked me if I would take him on a special camping trip where all we did was sat around the fire and I just told crazy stories. And so of course I said, sure, Lung, I can do that for ya. And then, on his big day, HelloFresh. So, if you're like me and you keep gifting your love fresh today for calmed free. One Sunday night in May of 1818, so roughly 1 year after John had seen that big dog in the cornfield, and a couple of months after the knocking on the walls had begun in the Bell's household, 4 of John's sons were asleep in their bedroom inside of their home when they woke up to the sound of what sounded like a rat gnawing on one of their bedposts. Now, these boys were sleeping in 2 bunk beds, and the 2 oldest brothers were sleeping on the lower bunk. And so they instinctively got up, stepped onto the floor to go find this rat, but the second they stepped onto the floor, the gnawing sound completely disappeared. The 2 boys searched the room for this rat, they couldn't find it, and when they checked all of the bedposts, there was no sign that any of them had been gnawed on. So the 2 older brothers finally just kind of shrugged it off and climbed back in bed. The moment they closed their eyes, the gnawing sound began again. Except now it was louder and more frantic, like whatever was under there was desperately trying to chew through the wood of their beds. But again, when the 2 older brothers leapt out of their bed to go find whatever animal was doing this, the sound would completely stop and the room would go still. The boys searched the room again. There was no sign of any rat or any animal. There were no marks on the underside of their beds, and so they had no idea what to make of this. The gnawing sounds would continue all that night, making it nearly impossible for these boys to sleep, and it would happen again the next night the same way. But on the night after that, so the 3rd night, the boys heard a new sound in their room. As they're laying in their beds, exhausted from barely sleeping the last 2 nights, they began hearing what sounded like someone gasping for air underneath their beds. Like they were being choked, they were gulping and smacking their lips and clawing at the underside of the beds. The 2 oldest boys were terrified, but...
What the hell, motherfucker? What he throwing down real quick? Boy, you got Diddy under your bed, boy!
Eventually worked up the courage and leapt from their bed to confront whatever was underneath them. But again, as soon as their feet hit the floor, the sounds completely stopped and the room went still. But this time, the boys were so frightened, they decided not to try to just go back to sleep. Instead, they woke up the rest of their family, and the Bell family searched the entire house, top to bottom, looking for any indication of what could have been making those sounds. But there was nothing in their house. There was no marks from some animal or rat. I mean, there was no indication that anything was other than normal. Now, to this point, the Bell family had not told anybody in town about either the knocking sounds on the walls, or the rat gnawing sounds, or now the gulping for air sounds. And a part of that was because John had told the family, don't tell anyone because we're going to catch whoever's doing this. But another part of it was the family knew as soon as they brought this stuff up, they could be the target of ridicule because people wouldn't believe them. But after this night, with the gulping and gasping sounds, the Bell kids really could not sleep anymore. They were just up all night, terrified. And so finally, John went to one of his neighbors who he was very close with and confided in him that something weird was happening inside of his house. Now, John was not the kind of person who made things up. He was very straightforward, very honest. He didn't even tell jokes. And so this neighbor, as he's listening to this unbelievable story, just takes John at face value and says, you know what? I'll stay the night in your house and I'll see if I can hear all these strange sounds. That night, the neighbor would stay with John Bell and his family in the Bell household, And sure enough, the neighbor would hear the tapping on the walls, he would hear the rat gnawing on the wood post in the boys' room, as well as that gasping and gulping sound coming from the boys' room. And this neighbor was so terrified that he did not last the night in John's house. He left in the middle of the night to go back to his house. After this, word spread quickly around Robertson County about what was happening at—
Boy, you got somebody having motherfucking oral. You got a monster down there having oral with some oil. Like, what you got under there? What you got under there, bruh? They get hit with hella oil.
At the Bell household, and the way the townspeople reacted was very supportive. I mean, the Bell family had been instrumental in building up the settlement, and John and his wife Lucy were so kind and generous, and so the townspeople decided that they were going to find a way to rally around the Bell family and try to help them. So other people in town began volunteering to spend the night inside of the Bell household with the Bell family. One, because they wanted the Bell family to feel some security, having some more people around them. And two, these people were thinking that maybe just their presence inside of the Bell household would scare off whoever or whatever was tormenting the Bells. But no matter who stayed inside of the Bell household, the noises persisted every single night. Townspeople came up with all sorts of explanations for what was happening to the Bell family, ranging from, John's youngest daughter must be behind this because she wants attention, or other people said maybe there's a family or an individual that hates the Bell family and they're targeting them and they're behind this. There was even a theory that someone in town had learned ventriloquism, which is a kind of performance where the ventriloquist throws their voice so it sounds like it's coming from somewhere else, not from their body. And so the idea was this ventriloquist was just a prankster and they were screwing with the Bell family. But the townspeople searched the Bell's house with the Bell family over and over again, and they never found any sign of what could be making these noises. The people in town even went so far as to have people watch each member of the Bell family as they slept at night to make sure none of them were responsible for these sounds. And sure enough, as the Bell family was being closely monitored, the noises would start, and it was very clearly not coming from anyone in the Bell family. As the months went on,
Bro, literally lunging something down there, son. Brody lunging something down them pipes real quick, Brody. Ain't no way. Like, bro, what are you eating?
And the Bell family was forced to endure whatever was going on inside of their home. The people in town started to notice something odd about John Bell. Normally, John—
I would have been like, hey, yo, it's some freaky shit going on under my bed, bro. You got some weird ass throat sound going on under.
And was a very engaged person, that when he spoke to you, he was locked onto you and really paying attention. But at some point, after these mysterious things began happening at his house, John would be talking to someone, and then suddenly his eyes would kind of gloss over and his jaw would go slack. And it would look like he was staring off into the distance. And then his face would start to twitch. And at first, these twitches were fairly minor and were centered just around his eyes. But over time, these twitches became much more dramatic, to the point where his jaw would start to kind of quiver up and down, and his eyes would begin blinking out of sync. And then when the twitching finally stopped, John, without saying a word to the person he had just been talking to, would just wander back to his house. He'd go up to his bedroom, and he would sit on his bed for hours and hours and hours, just staring at the wall, not eating, not drinking, not saying anything. The Bell family felt like they were hostages in their own home. They had no idea what was causing these things to happen or why they were happening, and they were all filled with this constant sense of dread. As
y'all ain't never, man, burn some motherfucking sage in that bitch.
For the townspeople, most of them had come to believe that whatever was happening to the Bell family was likely caused by their neighbor, Kate Batts. Kate was known to be very eccentric and kind of unpleasant, and she was known to be fairly unlucky because her husband had become disabled and her 3 kids had all died young.
Bro, we got true Ghostbusters in the chat, man.
Kate also had this strange habit of using really big, complex words in her conversations, but she misused the words, and so everything she said kind of sounded off. Townspeople would talk about Kate Bat's witch, and they started referring to whatever was causing the strange phenomenon at the Bell household as just Kate. However, when Kate found out about this, she was totally offended and said she had nothing to do with whatever was happening to the Bells. By September of 1820, the terrifying happenings at the Bell household had been going on for 3 years, and somehow the Bell family had just learned to live with it. However, John Bell was not doing good. It was like the longer these strange things were happening, the more and more John seemed to become a shell of his former self. His sudden dazes and twitching fits began to happen more and more frequently, and the time he would spend afterwards sitting in his bedroom staring at the wall in silence would go on longer and longer and longer. In private, John would tell his wife, Lucy, that he believed someone or something was torturing him to death. And then one day, as John was getting sicker and sicker, one of his daughters, Esther, left the house to go gather up some eggs in the hen house, which was across the lane from where the Bell house was. And so she left the house, she crossed over the road, she began walking up towards this hen house, and as she was walking, she heard what sounded like someone moving behind her. And so she turned around and she saw there was this woman dressed all in black with her head down, walking slowly down the road she had just walked on towards her house. So she's basically walking exactly where Esther had just come from, but Esther had not seen her until just now. So she wasn't really sure how this woman had arrived on the road, but Esther wasn't worried. She looked at this woman, she didn't recognize her, but just assumed she was somebody from town, and that was it. And so Esther turned away from this woman and walked the rest of the way up to the hen house. She went inside, she got the eggs in her basket, and then when she came back outside again and she was back on that road, now facing in the direction of her house, she saw this woman in black with her head down was still trudging along slowly, now much closer to the Bell household. And so Esther, she began walking down the road looking at this woman, trying to figure out who she was, and as she got closer and closer, she realized she recognized her as somebody from the village. This was a neighbor of hers. And so Esther yelled out a friendly hello. But this woman in black with her head down didn't turn around, she didn't react, she just kept on slowly walking down the lane towards the Bell house. And so Esther began walking a little bit faster, getting closer and closer to this woman, and she yelled out a few more times, "Hey, hello, how are you?" But each time, this woman in black just appeared not to hear Esther. And Esther, she's looking around, and there's nobody else out. It's just her and this woman who's now about 15 feet away from her. And so Esther starts to feel really uncomfortable about this woman. And so Esther just stops on the road and stares at the back of this woman. And the second Esther stopped, this woman who was trudging along also suddenly stopped. And then she reached up with her hands, her back is still to Esther, and she took her bonnet off of her head. A bonnet is a type of hat. And then she dropped the bonnet on the ground, and right away this woman's black matted hair kind of tumbled down over her back. And then this woman, without moving, began reaching up and stroking her hair, running her fingers through her hair as if she was trying to comb it out. And so Esther is watching this, kind of wondering what's going on here. And so Esther began walking slowly closer and closer to this woman to make sure she was okay. But with each step that Esther took towards this woman began running her hands faster and faster through her hair until it almost looked impossible. She was moving so fast. And then Esther realized with horror that she wasn't just combing her hair. This woman was grabbing clumps of her hair and pulling them out of her head. In fact, Esther could literally hear the hair being ripped from this woman's scalp. And so before long, there was hair all over the ground around this woman. And so Esther at this point is terrified. She thinks there's something wrong with this woman. And so she runs around this woman without looking at her, charges into her house, which is right in front of this lady. She goes inside, she locks the door behind her, and then Esther calls out for one of her sisters who was home and said, "Come here, come here." And the two of them went to the front window and they look out onto the road and they see the woman. She's still there in the same spot, ripping her hair out, but Esther makes eye contact with this woman. And the second that happens, the woman freezes. Her hands are still in her hair and she's looking directly up at Esther. And Esther and her sister, they're kind of taken aback by the way this woman is looking at them. And then this woman slowly brings her hands down and she's staring up at Esther the whole time. And then she turns suddenly and walks around the side of the property out of view of Esther and her sister. And so
Crazy
Esther and her
hoe.
sister, they shriek, they leave the front window and they run over to the side window where this woman was heading. And they saw this woman climbing up and over their fence, getting into their side property. And behind her were now 3 children who they had not seen before, just marching right behind this woman in black. And so this woman and these 3 children, in plain sight of Esther and her sister, they walk into this grove of trees on the Bell property. And so Esther and her sister, they're just staring. They have no idea what's happening. And then one by one, the woman first, then each of the children climbed their own trees. And then once all 4 of them were up in these trees, they turned around so they were all looking directly at Esther and her sister. And then they all began swaying with their bodies in the trees, getting these trees to bend and wave hard left and right. And so Esther and her sister are horrified. And as they're staring, Esther's husband just happens to come through the front door. And so Esther yells for him to come over here and look out the window. Look what they're doing out there. And so Esther's husband, he runs over to the window and he looks out, but he can't see the woman or the 3 kids. He can only see trees swaying unnaturally left and right. And so Esther and her sister, they realize he's not seeing what we're seeing, what's happening. And before long, they're screaming. The husband's trying to figure out what's going on. And finally, the trio just ran from the window, went out the back door, and ran around to the side yard to go confront this woman and these children. But when they got out to the grove of trees, the woman, the kids, they were gone, and there was no tracks anywhere on the ground to indicate that anybody had been there recently. Not long after this incident, sometime in October of 1820, John Bell and one of his sons were out for a walk on their farm. And as they walked, suddenly John stopped and threw his hands up to his face as if he was protecting himself from someone trying to hit him. And then all of a sudden, John's face just went totally slack and his body began to contort into these horrible, grotesque angles, and his back began to arch so far it looked like his back would break. And so John's son, he's watching this happen. He has no idea what to do. And so he just runs over and grabs his dad and tries to pull him upright. And as he does this, this horrifying shriek fills the air. John's son has no idea where it's coming from, but it's so loud it stops him in his tracks. And then as fast as all of this had happened, it all stopped. John was back to normal, laying on the ground, coming to, and the shrieking was gone. It was silent on their farm. And so John's son turns to his dad and he sees John is crying on the ground. And he says to his son, "I don't have much time left." John's son would help him up, and then the 2 of them silently just walked back to the house, and John went straight to bed. A few weeks later, on the morning of December 19th, 1820, John didn't come down for breakfast, and so his family went up to his bedroom to make sure he was okay. But when they found him, he was still laying in bed, he was breathing, but no matter what they did, they couldn't wake him up. And so one of John's sons ran to the medicine cabinet inside of their house, but when he opened it up, all the medicine was gone, and in their place was this strange glass vial that contained a smoky, dark liquid that the son had never seen before and no one in the family had seen before. And so the family immediately called for a doctor to come to their house, both for John and also to see what this liquid was. And so the doctor showed up. He didn't really know what to do for John. It didn't make sense that he just was not waking up. And then the doctor checked on this liquid and he said, "You need to test this on some farm animals to make sure we know what it does." And so the family went out and found a stray cat and they force-fed it some of this liquid, and within minutes the cat had died. The Bell family swore they had not put that vial in the medicine cabinet. They had no idea what it was or how it got there. As for John, he would not wake up that day, and in fact, the following morning when he was still in bed, he died. After John's death, the strange occurrences at the Bell household basically all came to a stop, for the most part. Some people in town reported, after John's death, seeing strange lights floating around the Bell property, and also sometimes they reported hearing a strange sing-song voice kind of coming from somewhere out around their property. John's wife, Lucy, would remain inside of that house until 1838, when she passed away. Today, there's nothing left of the Bell household. However, there is a cave on their property, an underground cave, and people swear that's where whatever tormented the Bells came from. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please ungold the like button's goldfish crackers. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We have a podcast called
Nah, WWW. I like that one. It's a little strange, but I like that one. Damn. Long ass description. Why the fuck that shit like that? Description long as hell. Longer than my hair. Nah, WWW Mr. Ballin. Alright, we're gonna check this one out with Erica. What we gonna check out? The 20 most scariest things caught on doorbell cameras. Lock in. W Erica with the recommendation, man. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Yeah, I know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Grab your azal, your popcorn, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, family. God bless y'all.
When your Ring doorbell catches something that'll make you question humanity, watch what happens next. Now look here at this hair salon in Heswall. It's 8:50 p.m., the owner is at the gym, and these two guys arrive like they're on a shopping spree, except they forgot their wallets.
Oh, hell no. You getting blicked up. I catch you coming through like this, you getting Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Four kicks, and the glass door becomes a free entrance. But here's the twist. They didn't steal money or electronics. They took over 50 wigs meant for cancer patients. Because nothing says criminal mastermind like stealing hope along with hair. The owner found out 30 minutes later because her phone was in a locker. If this happened to you, how long would it take you to notice? Ring cameras record everything, but they can't stop everything. What security would you add to this salon? Tell us in the comments.
Security.
When car thieves stop picking locks and just bring the whole tow truck, this CCTV caught every second of the most casual crime ever. Now look here at this driveway in the early morning hours. Everyone's sleeping, everything's quiet. Then this white truck rolls in like it's AAA coming to help. Except they're not here to help, they're here to help themselves.
Huh? They're here to help themselves. Yeah, weird ass robberies is still fucking cancer patient wigs. Nah, motherfuckers will buy that though, no cap. Probably made some bread off that shit. Nah, this some GTA shit right here. What the hell? Yo! Don't even put the car in neutral. Wow. Take a nigga car just like that, huh? We seen that. We just seen that.
This is why doorbell cameras and gates aren't optional anymore. What security would you add to stop this?
That's some fucking GTA
This
tow
Ring
truck
camera
shit.
captured every second of a terrifying moment, a woman being followed right to her doorstep.
Fuck are you?
Now look here at this woman approaching her home. Just steps behind her, a man is following. She reaches the door and finds it locked. The way she hurries to get inside tells you everything she knew. The man walks away once he realizes she made it inside. Who was he? A burglar testing if anyone was home, or someone with darker intentions? We'll never know, but that locked door may have saved her life. It's unclear if she realized she was being followed at first, but her quick movement suggests she did. If you noticed someone following you to your door, would you confront them or get inside as fast as possible?
Get the fuck out of
Fortunately,
there.
nothing bad happened, but this is a stark reminder to always be aware of your surroundings.
Right.
What safety tips would you share? Comment below. This Ring doorbell footage was recorded in Sacramento, California, January 2024
Females,
at 11:47
stay safe.
p.m.
Especially females. What the fuck? Like, damn, why you banging like that?
What's wrong with her?
A woman appears at the front door, begins banging, kicking the panels repeatedly, over a dozen impacts in under 2 minutes. But she never rings the bell, never calls out. The homeowner, inside at the time, told Sacramento police they remained silent, terrified. However, after 3 minutes, the woman suddenly stopped, stepped back, looked directly into the camera, then walked away calmly. Sacramento police reviewed the footage but made no arrests. The woman has never been identified. No explanation for her behavior was ever found. On March 9th, a TikToker shared Ring camera footage that would later become evidence in one of the most heartbreaking cases.
How may I help you? I can't hear you.
Hi. Are you aware of me coming by today?
No. Who are you?
Oh. I'm Joy.
Okay, and who are you looking for?
Oh. All right, I'm sorry. I probably got the wrong house.
Yeah.
The fuck? What's wrong with you? Is you good, ho?
This woman, later identified as Rhonda Poliesi, was acting strangely, clutching something tightly in her bag and standing in place for long stretches of time. Just days after this footage, police conducted a welfare check for her son, Ramal Peer, who hadn't been seen at school for weeks.
Wow.
You Rhonda? You Rhonda?
Yeah.
Hey Rhonda, I'm actually here to talk to you. So, you have a 17-year-old son? Kid?
17-year-old son?
Or, oh, I'm sorry, a child.
Yes.
Yes. They haven't been to school in this whole month?
Oh, yeah. No. It's just that, I haven't sent him to school yet.
Okay. So, from what I'm being told, they haven't been in school this whole month.
341, that's all 97.
Mm-hmm.
The school is unaware of what's going on with him.
Oh, he's going to go back to school.
Okay, but at this point, it's already reached a point of truancy. It's reaching the point of truancy.
During the check, Rhonda acted nonchalant about her son's whereabouts. When officers entered the home, they made a horrifying discovery.
It's the house?
Is your kid here right now? Is your kid here right now?
Bro, is this your home? This can't be your home. You gotta be fucking lying.
Son here?
Yeah, is he here?
You gotta be shitting me.
Is there any way I could at least see him just to make sure that he's okay?
Hello?
Sure.
Open the fucking door. Gonna open the door? Fucking cold feet.
She's just trying to pull up a picture of her ID and then gonna go inside.
Oh,
so we
pull
got
up a picture. Oh, okay.
That's what she said.
Rommel had suffered a tragic fate. Rhonda later claimed she believed he was possessed and eventually admitted to being responsible for what happened to her young son.
Get the fuck out of town.
This cast the ring footage in an even more disturbing light, captured mere days before the tragedy unfolded. She had a TikTok account where she shared struggles with her ex-boyfriend and difficult upbringing, offering a glimpse into a deeply troubled mind.
How the saying goes, if you want something done correctly, you have to do it yourself.
Nah, bitch, you did that shit
If
to
you
your
or
kid,
someone you know is...
you need to get belted. Weird ass.
This footage was captured in Portland, Oregon, November 2023 at 1:15 a.m. A man spent nearly 10 minutes attempting to break into a family's home. Failed. But instead of leaving, he rang the doorbell, began humming, then yelling into the camera.
Brody high as fuck.
The family remained locked inside, calling 911. Portland police arrived 14 minutes later. The man had vanished. However, officers found something deeply disturbing at the scene. Fresh footprints circling the entire house, multiple times, as if he'd been watching for hours. The suspect was never identified, motive unknown. In February 2024, a man from Carlisle, UK left for a 3-month backpacking trip through Australia. Before leaving, he installed a motion-activated camera in his Victorian Terrace home. Connected to Google Home, the house was meant to stay empty. Weeks later, while in Sydney, a notification appeared on his
House
phone.
is meant to stay empty.
Motion detected. 2:47 a.m. He opened the image. A hooded figure, draped in a long dark cloak, standing in his living room. He immediately called his father in Carlisle. When his father arrived 30 minutes later, every door was locked, every window sealed. However, the camera captured one more image that night. Same timestamp. The figure had moved closer to the stairs. The homeowner told BBC Radio Cumbria he genuinely couldn't explain what entered his home. The figure was never identified.
The BBC. The what?
This doorbell footage was captured in suburban Toledo, Ohio, March 2024 at 3:20 a.m.
The fuck is that?
A small white figure darts from the front door, vanishes into darkness. Moments later, a shadowy silhouette appears, floating. The grandmother who reviewed the footage told KMBC Channel 4, the door opened on its own. No wind, no explanation. However, what disturbed the family most wasn't the figures themselves. It was the realization that something had entered their home hours before the camera even activated.
Fuck that shit. I'm moving.
Toledo police reviewed the footage but found no signs of forced entry. The figures were never identified.
Cheat code, W sub for 2 months,
This
brother
security
man, let's
footage
go.
was captured in Tacoma, Washington, March 2024 at 3:17 a.m.
What? How is that?
A bright flash erupts from a bush across the street, glows for 3 seconds, then vanishes. The homeowner posted the video to Reddit within hours. Fireworks were ruled out. Tacoma enforces strict ordinances. No permits issued that night. The light appeared to originate from a reclusive neighbor's yard. However, when the homeowner approached the neighbor 2 days later, the neighbor claimed to have been asleep. Saw nothing. Heard nothing. Local electricians reviewed the footage and found no evidence of a power surge. The source of the light was never determined. This security camera alert was received in Austin, Texas, September 2024 at 9:15 a.m.
The fuck?
A neighbor, standing on a wooden crate, peering over the fence into the backyard, watching. The homeowner posted the footage to Reddit. This had never occurred before. No prior interactions. The neighbor remained there for over 90 seconds, motionless. However, what made the incident deeply unsettling was the neighbor's reaction when they noticed the camera. They didn't leave, just continued watching for another full minute. The homeowner filed a report with Austin police, but no charges were pursued. The neighbor has never explained what they were looking for. This Ring doorbell footage was recorded in Phoenix,
That was a scary encounter.
Arizona, July 2024
Are you
at
serious?
2:30 p.m. A woman approaches a residential home, broad daylight, holding a piece
say,
of
"I like
paper
the
over her
bush."
face, deliberately obscuring her identity from the camera. The homeowner told Phoenix police the woman stood at the door for nearly 40 seconds. Never knocked, never rang the bell, just stood there. However, when the woman finally lowered the paper, the camera captured a partial image of her face. She was genuinely focused on something inside the home. Phoenix police investigated but found no evidence of attempted break-ins. The woman was never identified. Her motive remains unknown. This doorbell footage was recorded in suburban Dallas, Texas,
That's
November
scary.
2024 at 7:35 p.m. A woman appears at the front door, well-dressed, calm. The homeowner had never seen her before. She stands motionless, staring into the camera. No knocking, no doorbell ring, just waiting.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna smoke anymore. You're not smoking anymore. Girl, you're not smoking anymore.
Girl, you high as fuck. Get your high ass away from my goddamn room. Talking about something.
The homeowner told Dallas police they felt genuinely unsettled, not
Yo,
aggressive,
as,
not lost, something else. After 45 seconds, the woman walked away. However, police discovered something deeply disturbing. The same woman had appeared at 3 other homes that night. Same behavior, same silence. Dallas police were unable to identify her. Her purpose remains unknown.
That's scary.
This home security footage was recorded in rural Montana, May
That's scary.
2024 at 11:42 p.m. A pale
I would change 20 most scary encounters to 20 most awkward encounters. Like, I don't think that was a scary thing caught on camera. I think she was just drunk out her fucking mind.
translucent shape drifts across the front yard, moving slowly, deliberately, almost as if walking. The homeowner posted the video to TikTok 3 days later. Her father had passed away 2 weeks prior. Same yard where he walked every evening. Skeptics suggested fog or headlights, but meteorological data showed clear skies that night. No vehicles reported. However, what made the footage deeply compelling was the timestamp. 11:42 p.m. The exact time her father had passed away 14 days earlier. Local paranormal investigators reviewed the footage but were unable to provide an explanation. The figure has never appeared again.
Y'all believe in shit like this?
This CCTV footage was recorded in suburban Atlanta, Georgia, September 2024, at 3:52 a.m. A figure approaches a parked car, opens the door, begins searching through the interior. Standard car break-in. The homeowner posted the footage to their neighborhood Facebook group, warning residents to lock their vehicles. But when neighbors reviewed the clip, something deeply disturbing stood out. The person's hands, unusually large, disproportionate to their body. Some suggested it was just a man in a hoodie. Others thought it was a costume or prosthetics. But several viewers noted the way the figure moved. Jerky, unnatural, not quite human.
The fuck?
However, when Atlanta police analyzed the footage frame by frame, they discovered the figure never cast a proper shadow despite the porch light being on. The individual was never identified. Nothing was reported stolen from the vehicle. This home security footage was recorded in Portland, Maine, January 2024 at 2:34 a.m. A man appears outside a residential home, intoxicated, wandering the front yard, moving in circles, searching for something. Inside, the homeowner slept, unaware. The man paced the driveway for over 7 minutes, never knocked, never attempted entry, just drifted aimlessly across the property. The homeowner reviewed the footage the next morning and contacted Portland police. Officers stated the man appeared disoriented, but not threatening. However, what made the incident genuinely unsettling was what happened next. The man suddenly stopped, stood directly in front of the door, stared at it for 90 seconds, then walked away. Portland police canvassed the neighborhood, but were unable to identify the individual. No similar incidents have been reported since. This doorbell footage was recorded in Albuquerque, New Mexico, October 2024, at 9:47 p.m. A man heard strange sounds outside his home, opened the door, no one there. Back inside, the noises continued. He checked his security camera. An alien-like figure, staring directly into the lens, elongated head, large eyes, motionless.
What the fuck? This gotta be some fucking prank.
The incident occurred 3 days before Halloween. The man told Albuquerque police he assumed it was someone in costume trying to scare neighbors. However, what made the encounter deeply unsettling wasn't just the appearance. It was the figure's behavior. It never knocked, never moved, just stood there watching for over 2 minutes before vanishing. The man locked himself inside until his housemate returned home. Local police investigated but found no reports of similar sightings in the area that night. The person in the costume was never identified. This doorbell footage was recorded in a Denver apartment complex, August 2024, at 2:30 a.m. A neighbor, carrying what appeared to be a body-shaped object wrapped in dark plastic, moving quickly toward the parking garage.
Is it? Definitely looked staged. This looked like some...
The resident immediately contacted Denver police. Officers arrived within 20 minutes and questioned the neighbor. He claimed it was an old mannequin he was discarding. However, when police asked to see the item, the neighbor refused, became defensive. No search warrant was issued. What was genuinely being carried that night has never been confirmed. The case
Get the fuck out of here.
remains open.
Get the fuck out of here.
This doorbell image was captured in Seattle, Washington, October 2024 at 10:13 p.m. A man walks to his front door, swinging his lanyard after a long shift. His phone buzzed, motion detected. When he opened the notification, the camera had captured him mid-stride, face obscured by shadow, lanyard creating what appeared to be a weapon. He looked genuinely threatening. He posted the image to Reddit. My doorbell camera thinks I'm a serial killer. However, over 400 users commented they'd experienced similar distortions. Same camera model, same shadowy rendering. Ring has never issued a statement addressing the camera's tendency to distort familiar faces. This Ring doorbell
My nigga, y'all looking too much hard. They looking too hard at doorbell cameras, knowing them shit's pixelated as fuck.
footage was recorded in suburban Phoenix, Arizona, April 2024 at 2:09 a.m. A shadowy shape rises from the driveway, floating, moving past the house before disappearing into darkness. The homeowner posted the footage to Reddit within hours. When slowed down and zoomed in, the shadow appeared to have a human-like form, elongated, cloaked. Some users compared it to a Dementor from Harry Potter. Others suggested a bird or camera glitch. However, local wildlife experts reviewed the footage and stated the movement pattern was deeply inconsistent with any known bird species in the area.
How about Photoshop?
Too slow, too deliberate. Phoenix police were contacted, but found no reports of suspicious activity that night. The object was never identified. No similar footage has been captured since. This AI-generated video shows every parent's worst nightmare and why security guards deserve way more credit than they get. Now look here at this apartment lobby. A toddler is wandering around and the security guard is watching, thinking she's just playing.
Who would make this
Everything
from
seems
an AI?
normal until she starts walking straight toward an open
See, now you making me think the rest of your videos is AI.
elevator shaft.
Who would make a video like this of AI? The fuck?
The guard notices, sprints.
Man, I don't need you to fucking, like, that was, like, nigga, what? Yeah, first clip was a repo man repossessing a car. Nothing creepy about that. I ain't no joke if you gonna pay the hotel. People in the house must be heavy sleepers. Yeah, that last one was bullshit. That last one was bullshit. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap y'all. We damn near a 3-hour stream tonight. I know y'all tired. Y'all not tired? I know y'all tired. I think it's time for us to lock in tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, no. I feel like playing like an hour. I feel like playing like an hour of Resident Evil, but I feel like going to sleep as well. It hit different, you know. It's a good night. It's a good night. Them shits pilled me though. I ain't gonna lie. Hush it. I've seen a UFO before, like on everything. Me and my friends all said. Oh, I'm gonna get some rest. Best believe I'm gonna get some rest. Yeah, no. Yeah, who found? Good night and good morning, y'all. It is 3:30. I ain't gonna bust y'all bubbles that much. But I ain't gonna be able to stream at 2, so. You know what? You know what? Because I'm not going to be able to stream at 2 o'clock. Like, the only time I'm going to have is probably 8:30. So, I am going to play a little bit of Resident Evil. I lied. I'm about to play a little hour. I'm about to play a little hour of this Resident Evil, y'all. Don't kill me. Glad I was able to catch the live once. Hush it. Welcome to the live, brother, man. I'm glad you can make it. Good night, Jazz. We about to play a little light hour and a half. About to play a little light hour and a half, and then we gonna sleep through the little morning time. Alright, stay blessed, E46, man. Y'all be blessed. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, cause I'm gonna be knocked out. I ain't gonna be live till 8:30 tomorrow night. So excuse me. I'm gonna make sure I get this content in real quick while I'm up. Get it while I'm here. Get it while it's gone. I'm gonna keep the stream on, but I'm gonna be asleep. W Mans. WLB, man. W Mans. Don't lie. Get this motherfucker going. I'll be here for the chat. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through, still dropping them views for a motherfucker, you know. Real golden in this motherfucker, you know. Okay. God bless you, Jazz. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna see everybody tomorrow. We about to get some late night gaming in here, man. Late night, little bit of screams. I'm about to blow this little Zod down. They're gonna make me tired a little bit, take a little nap. You know, we're gonna be back up in action. You know, we about to get it going, man. Let's lock in. We're redeeming ourselves. Me too. My sleep schedule is cooked. I ain't even gonna lie, hush it. We're gonna try more late night streams as well. Let's lock in this intro for the YouTube. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop, with it's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another episode of Resident Evil Requiem, man. Y'all know these gameplays get critical, man. We just got digital. Without further ado, let's lock it in, family. I don't even know which way to go. Let's go explore over here because we just landed. Let's see if there's a little bit of stuff over here. Barely. I'm not gonna lie, my entire experience on this game has been great. I can say that for sure. I recommend this game, people to play this game. This is like a 10 out of 10 experience. No cap. Am I going too far? This is literally like they might kill off Leon though. We don't know. They might kill my boy Leon though. Might get crazy. Come on, Leon. Don't be scared. Oh yeah, flashbacks.
It's on you now.
We're having flashbacks, boy. Classic moment. Classic moment. The hero returns. No, that's right. Pull out that little Uzi. A little Uzi and make a nigga twerk. No Diddy. Does it work? Let's go.
Sherryman RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
Leon, welcome. What the fuck? Went to Warren Raccoon City Police Station. Who the hell? Oh, this goof ass.
Fucking guy.
With Grace.
And Grace. Shit, she's in danger.
Did he just
Sherry
look at
found
the
Grace.
camera?
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Let's lock it in. Fuck wrong with him. Oh, we get to save right here. Let's save while we can, y'all. Might as well, right? Alright, let's go get Grace. Oh, we gotta upgrade something real quick. We got 34K. I love how we could just upgrade the ammo. That's clutch. More power. Increase firepower. We need to cash out on these guns so they can have a little more oomph to it. Here we go. Oh yeah, this rifle about to kick fucking ass. I'm on normal difficulty, brother, man. I ain't no goddamn legend, so I ain't trying to break my ass. You know? You know what I mean, right? We can upgrade this. We can upgrade this. Alright. We should be out. Let's double save one more time. We don't have to upgrade that bullshit again. And let's go get old girl. We gotta leave up out of here. Yeah, I tried hard difficulty one time and I regretted it. I think it was God of War. I was getting my ass spanked, but I beat it though.
Lieutenant Brennan. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
They only gave me 3 shotgun bullets. Are you fucking kidding me? You need a key to open it? I bet. How we going? RPD. Records of events. Alright. Gotta obtain files. Is there any loot? Any loot? Any loot? Loot. Oh. What is that? What is that? I hear you. I hear you. Where are you? Where's the little dancing thingy? Is he above me? It sound like he's above me. All right, we might go get it. I think he's above me. Not gonna lie. That boy's shaking like a hula hoop up there, boy. I got 3 straight mids, got me flowing through the Bermuda. The Bermuda. The Bermuda. We can't do this way already. It's so dark, I be forgetting which way I came through. What fucker?
Jesus.
Bro, you just couldn't resist it, huh?
Rest easy, officer.
Fuck that officer. Alright, what's through here before we hop up on that ladder? Damn, we don't got no loot nowhere. God damn. Can he like parry? Or am I tripping? God bless you, Hush It. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. I really be trying my best to entertain you guys. I'm really glad that you guys able to like support me and watch my footage and stuff like that as well. I'm glad I could call myself a content creator with you guys. Appreciate y'all for helping me in the algorithm as well. I mean, I couldn't ask for any better people. Y'all definitely come through and show love when y'all got to. We got a mechanic jack. If that's where I grow at, I'll let y'all see where I shine at. Everywhere, you know? It's a lot of rooms. All right, we went through here. A lot of rooms and ladders and shit. Puzzle. Oh, I'm smacked. I went down here already. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, Benji. Just keep it going. That's where you be messing up at. Go ahead. Key. Here, what? Here? Nah, God bless you, brother, man. Let's make sure we take a good look at it. You remember with that wine bottle. There's a drawing board here somewhere. Built-in board. Mad kit. You ain't even check, Leon. You ain't even know. Talking about doubt anything in there. It'd be so dark. All right, Barry's to-do list. Damn. I don't think we got no suitcase combination. We gotta find that. I think we got no suitcase combination. Got no suitcase combination. Ah, damn.
good lives needlessly lost.
Alright. Code in here? Ain't shit in here. Would there be a code in there? I doubt it. I doubt the code is in here though. We gotta just make sure we wipe through again. That here. We did that already. Yeah, we basically got everything out of here. This little shit right here. Let's get the hell up out of here, y'all. No more time to waste. There's something through that door. I feel like something just gonna jump out on me. That's unfortunate, right? Other side. I gotta lift this shit. Oh shit, Leon, chill. I'm about to fall through a goddamn hole. Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. The hell? I hear that dancing shit. Where is it? Hey, man. Where are you, man? Hey, where are you, man? He's gotta be close. I be wanting to collect them all, but if I can't find him, it's all good. I don't even know where he's at. It's something that's shaking. What is it called? What is it called? It just shakes. I don't even know I can get on that side. It's down that part somewhere. Wait. Bullshit. Bruh. What the fuck? How the hell I end up back here? Should have never fell through that goddamn floor. That shit just threw me totally off. Open up that goddamn door, y'all. I lost where I was going. Alright, lock key, lock key. Open the door then. Oh shit! He's right there! Hiya! I guess we go this way. Thank you. Like, where the fuck did he come from? No cap. Alright, so we gotta get through here. Oh yeah, that's what we got the jack for. Let's go. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Sheesh, right? What do you know? What are the odds, right? And we're back to square fucking one. Need power. Need power somewhere? Spoiler what? Spoiler what, Dark Fury? What we spoiling? And where the hell am I going? Like, what they expect me to do? Like, that area lays me back out fucking side to the floor. Over here leads me. They gonna open the door? Not gonna open the door. I come over here, there's nothing. Open the fucking door. The suitcase cold. Suitcase. Motherfucker. The suitcase code is RRR. Now where the fuck is this suitcase at? Let's find this goddamn suitcase. Not in the operations room. Can't be in the operations room. How did you know? How did you know the suitcase code is RRR? Hey, Dark Fury, you're a cheater. Hey. That boy Googled that shit. W Dark Fury. Where the fuck is the suitcase? Alright, can't be in here, so. Look at the office. In the office. What is that office at? Am I tripping? Room dark as fuck. Yo, yeah, room dark as hell, bro. Where is the goddamn suitcase? Where the hell is that goddamn suitcase? Like, huh? Hate this game sometimes. Starting to hate this game sometimes. Was that up the fucking stairs or down the stairs? Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Would that be up the stairs or down the stairs? Would be going up? It definitely raises question. Alright, don't go in there. Go through here. Alright, that motherfucker is in here. Where that goddamn suitcase at? Yeah, it was alright when it lasted. Power Shades Charm. A charm? Do I get extra bullet penetration? Tell me where the fuck to go. Like, head to the East office. All right, let's try it. But we're gonna get to the East office. With the jack. Duh. Why y'all don't just set a pinpoint here? That shit's so annoying. We watched one of your videos too, Erica. Oh, Grace in here. He trying to fuck.
You need to understand.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus.
20 scariest doorbell.
Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures.
Damn, they made her again after again?
What do you mean?
She was a clone.
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you.
That's her? That's Grace?
All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
They clone Grace, y'all. Ain't that some crazy shit right there? Wow.
We should do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Fuck is this? Look scared as fuck. February 1990.
But it's past our bedtime.
Past our bedtime?
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer!
What the fuck? What?
No, get back! Get back!
Ah!
What are you doing?
Oh shit!
What was that?
Oh hell nah. Fuck on. Bald-headed asses. See? That's what they created. They over there creating shit. Now when they dying by their own experiment, they want to be mad as fuck. You see what I mean? Get crazy.
Someone help me.
One, two. Damn. Are they all clones? Damn, y'all nigga done got y'allself killed, boy.
He's not moving.
Damn, brother. They broke your fucking neck, bro. Damn, they all dead. They put them motherfuckers in the wood. So there's another one of her. There's multiple versions of her. How y'all don't see her? Like, come on now. Oh shit, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? Goofy ass. What the fuck? Motherfucker done fell on their motherfucking head. What is y'all about to do? What the fuck was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Done scared me, done broke my motherfucking neck. Child cruelty. Nice toys. Yeah, beautiful toys. Oh shit! This shit is not human. Hey, where am I supposed to go? Walking down on me. Fuck. Under hella pressure. That hoe walked up on me and broke my motherfucking neck. Wow, they walked in the room? Huh? Loud ass kids. Fucking kids. Oh shit! What the fuck, motherfucker?
What do I do? What do I do?
Shit, bitch. Bitch! Bro, I'm about to get with you, bitch. You right, you right.
What do I do? What do I do?
Hopefully they don't see your boy. Nigga just getting up like that shit ain't nothing. No! Fuck out of here. Better get the fuck on. Look, did she come? Bitch! Nigga, go!
Please just be a bad dream.
You would know when that bitch drop. Drop down and smack that goddamn concrete. Where the fuck is she going? Is that a toy? Red toy truck. Pick it up, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. They not as scary as that, but maybe they are. As that big ass shit that we seen. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. Where we at? 44 minutes right now? I feel like her and Grace's part was the scariest. What in the what? Fuck we need. I was about to say, I know we about to climb on the casket. Oh damn, this is wrong. This is wrong. Little body climbing up stuff. You see, this how kids get inside the cookie jar. This how kids be getting in the cookie jar. Ooh, oh my lord, you lucky. You's a lucky girl. W follow beefer queefs. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What the fuck? There's more? Oh nah, bitch. Y'all gotta move. Fuck out my way. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Yeah, that's a wild ass name. No cap. No cap. But how the hell are we supposed to get out of that one? How the hell are we supposed to get out of that one, y'all? Do I run out of this shit? Nigga. I don't even know where to go put the thing at to let the fucking ladder down. Beef sound crazy. My boy said diabolically famous. Bro, what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Go through the red door? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, where does that lever go? Cause I can't run nowhere else. Go, bitch. Man, hold my nuts. I'm looking for a lever. They're coming up too.
What's wrong with them?
Them little motherfuckers cracking, breaking necks and shit. I need a motherfucking light up for a celebration. Cause goddamn Emily.
What is this place?
Green door open. Girl, you know you can't read. So if she dies again, she's gonna turn into a big ass monster. Hell is this? Hella drugs. Ew, what are these? These are her?
Babies?
Hella babies. I ain't the father. The real good. Hey, y'all names are wild tonight. What the hell? Brody name is Real Good Nutter. Hey, yo. What the hell?
Chloe?
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
Fucking bitch!
She's showing symptoms, too. We need to get rid of her.
What the hell?
I'm
gonna get to you in a second.
Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So... What, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
She was made.
What was?
That mom was murdered and When she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on
He
the
could be
future.
lying.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
Who the fuck are you?
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
Who the fuck is this?
Have fun. I remember you.
Oh! Strong bitch.
I remember that too.
Okay, Leon.
Sherry, wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
Yeah, Brody, I gotta put your ass in time out for a day for saying that zesty ass shit. Like, nigga, who says that? Talking about read this. That's Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Wow. What the fuck?
I don't have time to deal with this.
Ah, bitch! Big ass bitch. What was that? Oh, he ain't coming back down. He pussy. He pussy. Blasted his face off real quick. Oh boy, I thought that was real. What are you doing? Ow! What the fuck was that? What? Unacceptable.
I just sent you the coordinates.
Brody just split me in fucking half. That shit is crazy, huh?
I don't have time to deal with this.
Yeah, I gotta get the hell away from him. Damn, lame man, nigga. You ain't do that shit last time. Yeah, run for my motherfucking life, right? My boy trying to kill me. Nah, head tap me.
Give me a goddamn break.
Oh shit. How the fuck you end up over here, you big motherfucker? Bro, I hit his ass with the fastest shot in the world.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
What in the fuck?
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grey Stark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
I'm not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
It hasn't changed.
Spark up for the celebrate. Shit, it looked like they already remastered part 2 to me. Love the graphics, y'all. I love the graphics. So beautiful.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
Boy getting PTSD.
Never again.
Alright, y'all. Might have to. You know what? Let me see what they got to offer. Leon looking hella tired. Benji maybe looking hella tired. Nah, I can lock in a little bit more. Lock in a little like half hour. Cause I'm gonna be asleep.
Fuck me.
Big motherfucker. He done threw a missile at me.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Yeah. What the fuck? He looked like Prototype. Parry when the enemy attacks. That's what they say. Leon can parry cars, huh? Hey, yo, they said when he attacks. Alright, now. I'm parrying. What the fuck? What? Alright. I wasn't ready for that. Put that shit down, boy. Put that shit down, boy. Hit you where it hurt, bitch. Hi-ya! 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 Hi-ya!
Die already, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck? Damn. Damn. That nigga done whooped my ass.
Yet.
That nigga done did me in the worst way. Damn, bro.
Perfect.
that hole leaking like a faucet. Leaking like a faucet. Let's fucking go, y'all. Leaking like a faucet. We had to get rid of that motherfucker. Piece of shit. You piece of shit. What's the point of opening this up? So a motherfucker run through it. That was some type of fight, I ain't gonna lie. W boss fight. W boss fight. No cap. Alright, let's make it to this next checkpoint. Let's make it to this next checkpoint. And then we gonna probably get the fuck up out of here. W segment.
Made it. I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
Damn, I think we should have went and bought some more ammo. Too late for that. Too late to apologize. We only got a little bit of ammo. I don't believe you. Let's test it. Get it. Shit, it look like we probably getting close to the goddamn end, ain't we? That's what it felt like, right? Am I tripping? Are we close to the end? Am I tripping? %. I'm gonna miss this game. It would be, right? Oh, okay. If I say it would be this big ass place. I don't want no smoke. I don't want nobody just popping up on me. What we got here? What in the holy fuck? Definitely drop that sub, family. Gotta definitely drop that sub. What the fuck is this?
Seriously.
What the fuck are you? W sub me for queefs. Boy, them knees, my knees would have been gone, boy. I would have jumped off like that. Ah!
This is messed up.
Knees would have been fucked. Nah, W scene right there, ain't gonna lie. We need a couple things to craft some shit, though. I think we're missing gunpowder. I'm on the train rack. Okay, she just brought me back to where I was just at. Okay. What the freak is going on? Okay. little confused there. Oh, we got some herb. You need that herb. Need that Zarting, man. That lovely Zarting. What's in here, man? Oh, yes, we need ammo. Ammo. Yes, sir, Ski.
You say I left something behind.
Yes, sir. Appreciate yourself, blessing. Blessing, Beaver Cliffs. This shit is getting creepier by the moment, guys. Creepier by the moment. Girl, out. What are we gonna fight? What is this? Like the motherfucking trees.
Finally reached the bottom.
Mother Nature turned into zombies.
The perfect place to hide something.
See what these last 13 minutes got to offer us. It sounds like something nasty under here. Get that shit trying to get me. The machine gun ammo. Let's reload the machine gun ammo as well. Let's reload our guns. So we gonna be running into little problems. Suitcase right there. We need that. Machine gun ammo. Good. How the hell we get to this? How the hell we get to that suitcase? Amazing. Alright, I guess we don't get to it yet. Ah, fuck. Ah, bitch! Get the fuck out of here. Hop out. Hop out. Hit you. Excuse me. W100 bits, Beaver Quiver. Oh, we ain't going down there yet. What's in here? What the fuck? Hey. Enough with this sneak attacks. Motherfucking sneak attacks and shit. Oh, this how we get to that crate, y'all. See what we got in here. These motherfuckers is doing the worst. I already knew I was gonna lose my motherfucking armor. Should have known I was gonna lose that armor. Let's head in this. Oh my goodness, bro. They keep popping out, ambushing me, y'all. Oh my god. It needs a shotgun. Hey, yo! What are these things? Ow, bitch! Fuck, move! I ain't gonna lie, I need shotgun shells.
This file's really everything.
Ah! Bro, I can't see them. That shit hurting me. That shit hurting me. Definitely heavy needed on them shotgun shells. And that hurt. We about to fight the mother beast. I say somebody fucking attack me, nigga. Ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. Gonna lie, man, that shit's starting to get lethal. Fuck on. Ah, bitch. Come on, Leon, you doing too much, bitch. We gotta use this goddamn rifle. That's not fair. Hold on, let me reload, let me reload, let me reload, let me reload, man. See how y'all gave me one bullet? Shut up. Shut up. Ah, fuck, bitch. Ah! My Leon can't dodge! Shut up. Shut up. He does.
Stubborn lead, aren't you?
Hold that. Burn, baby, burn! Let's go. Let's go. Defeat the giant plant. Yes.
This must be it.
We came a long motherfucking way, y'all. We came a long motherfucking way. W100 motherfucking bits. Beaver Creeper. There we go. Came a long motherfucking way to get here. Umbrella.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Every scene just gets spookier and spookier. Ah, man. I know y'all want me to go longer, but we're gonna have to continue this journey tomorrow, family. We're gonna have to continue the rest of this journey tomorrow. I appreciate everybody who stopped in. Everybody who been rocking out right now, man. Y'all really goated. I ain't gonna lie. I really appreciate every single one of y'all. We are out of here tonight, tomorrow. I'm going to see you guys next time. Big W's in the stream, man. Good night, y'all. Good night, y'all. I'm about to get me a couple Z's real quick, man. I'm gonna be back better than ever. Anybody want to do a late night, last late night bong grip? Who want to do a last late night bong grip? I'm about to bong grip something real quick before I pass the fuck out and save the rest of this off for the morning. God bless you, Dark Fury. Good night, brother, man. About to bong rip it out of here, man, because I'm about to go to sleep, boy. All right. Big ganja blowing, man. Big ganja blowing. You know? Let's get up out of here. Good night, my guy. Enjoy my first stream with you guys. I really appreciate you, Beaver Creeper. W 100 bits again. I hope I see you next time on the stream. We are out.